following video may contain content parents may find unsuitable for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey everybody, it's Hunger again, and welcome to another weekly podcast stream. Today I have a very special build in mind for Minecraft, and we're just going to kind of get right into it. So it's July 1st, means new month has started, and it is certainly summer. Today wasn't that bad here. We actually had overcast weather, but the last couple days, holy crud, that was hot. Don't July to me. You can make mobs explode automatically. That sounds fun, honestly. Yeah. Even at night. Yeah. Yeah, the humidity index here is not great. It gets a little past dark and it's still hot. Right now it still cools off after a while, but oh boy. Yeah. Look at this thing right here. That's a marvel right there. That's talent. Goodness. Water helix over there. Alright. Oh, another statue of me. Crazy. Another zebra statue. Very cool. Just that is a really nice spot for it, I gotta say. It's a very, very cool spot for that. Already busting out the fireworks. I hate that. Man, got two of these. That's really cool. Alright. Statue's getting the armor. Ah, okay. I see you. I see you there. So, yeah. So I actually have a very special build concept for today's video, and it's going to require a huge amount of space. Probably even more than this. So I'm going to go ahead. My thought is to construct this space underground. Because at first I was thinking about making it above ground. I'm like, you know what? I really want this to be a space in the castle. So I'm going to look at the... Oh, wow, look at this. This is nice. Get the Ninja Turtles. That's amazing. Got the Ninja Turtles stuffed and mounted in there. Yeah. Still growing your tree. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're going down. Going downstairs. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, this leads us to... Down. Can we go down? Wait. Oh, here we go. It's downtime. Alright. Okay. So this is a thing. Maybe I could turn this into the space I want. I'm kind of liking it here. Kind of liking this. Oh, that got dark very quickly. Aha. All right, let's start wrecking house over here. Let's do that. This was originally these. Man. So basically, I want to create a large underground enclosure. I'm thinking I want it to be about oh hey, it's a slime. I don't want to necessarily ruin the surprise, but basically oh jeez. the explosion array. Basically, I want it to be, let's say, just to make it safe, about 25 blocks deep or tall. And then I'm thinking something like let's see, maybe like 80 blocks long, and then of course some space in between, and you know, basically once I get all of that, I'm gonna start the actual project. So basically, right now it's just clearing stuff out. That's the goal right now, is just to clear a space that big. And hopefully there's enough room for it here. Hopefully I'm not starting work here where there's not enough room. But it looks like there might be enough room here if I clear everything out. You know, all the superfluous stuff that we don't need. So, let me go ahead and get the voice chat going so that we can do some speaking. So I put that I did the mystery gift code for that Arcanine that Caps posted in Pokemon's, and that thing's EV spread was weird.
Yeah, I know.
Go into spectator mode.
The EV spread on that Arcanine really baffles me.
Really baffling, yeah. I don't know why it has the spread it has.
And the item, the Terra, the ability, everything about it looks weird.
It's just weird. Endless tunnel that leads directly into an ocean, yeah.
I'm guessing it was for something specifically, something very common in the VGC.
Yeah, I don't know what it was meant to counter in VGC, or what it was meant to, like, because typically when people put mons on a VGC team, they're designed to deal with like multiple things. So maybe it's just spaghetti. It's just frickin' scrambled spaghetti like that because it's designed to deal with a whole bunch of different threats and, you know, like specific threats.
The only thing I can think of is a Toad Scroll, because that thing's grass brown and it has spore.
Space, yeah. What'd you do?
Here we go. God damn it.
Okay.
here in the back.
Gotta love Minecraft, yeah. Cap's just casually exploding shit.
Yep.
Love that.
His aura emits energy waves that makes mobs explode.
Yeah. Fantastic. Love that. Minecraft followed by explosions. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I can clear out the appropriate amount of space, I'm going to build something really cool down here, so. But I got to clear the space first. That's the bummer, is the whole space thing. You know, space.
I love Minecraft followed by explosions.
Space update when, yeah. Yeah, when we get freaking aliens in Minecraft.
Minecraft Outer Space.
So this place used to be a cavern, and then I used a little thing that Caps made to sort of castle form it. You know? So...
Yeah. I think I remember that, actually.
Yeah, so basically it turned all of the dirt into glowstone or glass or something. Anyway, the point is that it changed all of one type of blocks to all certain types of blocks to other types of blocks and made it more castle-y in here, which I like, but oh, there's water. It's oh, there's water leaking down from here. Okay. Man, frickin-tastic. I can't see a damn thing up here.
Cap said he made space.
Oh. You made a space for it? Okay. Where's it at? Because... like... Oh, hey.
Oh, I feel a zero. I feel the other zero.
Look, it's a mob spawner. What is it, zombies?
I think it's the same thing, yeah.
That's funny. Alright, anyway.
There.
Oh. Oh, wow.
There. Now that when I die, I won't have to fly 98 miles per hour to fucking get back to building this tree.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate the heat. It's just
Yeah.
not cool. Alright,
Even at nighttime, it's hot outside over here.
let me get the...
Followed up by
glowstone out.
really loud fireworks going on outside.
Right. We only got like 3 days till the 4th of July. People are like, no, I can't wait. It's gotta happen
Right.
now. Oh, come on. Stop with the connection errors. It's annoying. Alright, let's get all this crap out of here.
We're waiting for 3 days. Let's do it now. I know, right?
Alright.
Like, impatient bastards. Okay, that's got some space left. Okay. Jesus, that's a long way to go. Fuck. Can I please fly up, please? Thank you.
Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, true. Alright, Solus. We're gonna use you as cheap.
Wait, hold on.
We're gonna use you as cheap mining labor.
I need to hang on. Give me a moment. I need to
Gonna clear out some inventory
finish
space.
this layer of the tree.
Yeah. It's time for some forced labor in the mines.
Mind the ores. I still have polished basalt in my inventory.
Put it in the box.
All right, give me a moment. Let me finish this layer first.
All this gold and iron and shit isn't gonna mine itself. There's emeralds in here for crying out loud.
I just want to finish my goddamn tree.
Oh, I know. It's. I know you've got trees to work on over here. Oh shit! Fucking lava. That ain't good. Alright, I'm just gonna real quick just gonna move over here and nope that lava real quick. There we go. Just gonna go ahead and nope me some lava.
Okay. All right, send me there.
Nope that lava right out of there. There we go.
Yeah, send me over. I put this stuff in the box. Actually, do I need it? Okay, never mind.
Oh wow. That made all kinds of noise.
Take some apple. Why the fuck not?
Just need some.
Man, emeralds everywhere. What the fuck?
I know there's emeralds and gold in here.
Wait, where's my where's my? Oh, there it is. Silk touch pickaxe.
When are they adding silver, ruby, and sapphires?
Right? Maybe platinum.
Platinum.
You know. Then pearls, you know. Some
Yeah, pearl ores. When are we gonna get those?
I mean, you don't have to be ores.
Oh,
You know, they can add, you know, fucking clams.
Yeah, that'll be in Ocean Expansion 2.
Give me that.
Mine clams.
They'll
Oh my god, how deep is this hole? Jeez. I can't even see where I'm going with this crowded ass blocky place.
Right. Crowded ass blocky place, basically Minecraft.
Yeah, pretty much. All the walls are like crammed together down there. At least I came back with a emerald ore.
Unfortunately, you needed at least 2 to meet the quota. Sorry.
We're going to have
That's
to
no
repossess your
rations
children.
today.
I have plenty of emeralds anyway, so I just...
Come on. Still need more, right?
Not really. I'm stacked with them.
Nah, make more stacks. Make fat stacks.
Imagine if explosions happened every time you popped a zit.
Oh god.
Oh god, no.
People with act would actually be treated with respect. Maybe a little. I mean, heyo.
Look out, he's gonna blow!
Yeah. I mean, you know, that'd be a whole different thing to worry about in public schools.
Yep. They'd find a cure for acne post-haste.
Right.
That one sounds a little familiar, actually.
Right. Oh, man.
I think it'd be pretty interesting if the only way that we could die is that if our heads just spontaneously exploded out of nowhere.
Oh, man.
Like that moment in the movie Scanners.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone is born with an egg timer in their skull that determines when they detonate.
Dang. Yeah. I watched a couple of the new anime for this season. They had first episodes of a couple new anime today. You know, I don't know. It's hard to draw any conclusions from the first episode, but the anime that I'm talking about, I watched. Let's see. Am I Really the Strongest? Which so far is pretty standard reincarnation isekai stuff. You know, some pretty funny moments in there. But like I said, it's hard to tell what the real tone of the series is going to be from just that episode.
Or what's their hook? What are they trying to get you in on?
So basically, the premise is that the main character is a shut-in, like he's just holed up in his room, and then all of a sudden he's talking to this goddess who's like, "Oh yeah, congratulations, you're gonna be reincarnated," and he's like, "Oh, did I like die in my room or something?" You know, and anyway, so he's reborn as a baby, right? And like his parents are a king queen, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's great. But then they measure his magic output, and it measures it 2, because the measuring device only measures the last 2 digits. But his power is actually like 1,002. So, so like. You know, but but they think it's 2, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, we can't allow this embarrassment to join our family." I know, let's abandon him in the forest. You know, so, And the goddess that got him reincarnated is like, oh my gosh, their measuring devices suck. What, this wasn't supposed to happen, you know, like. So
it can only measure like a digit on it too.
Yeah, basically the measuring thing just is 02, like, you know.
Oh,
Like, so anyway.
Yeah, it's fucking 002.
Yeah, well,
he's extra weak.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he gets a better measuring device later, but it only measures the last 3 digits, so it just says 002. Like, you know. So,
cool.
Not exactly much of an improvement.
right, exactly.
Nope.
So anyway, and he's like, well, the highest ever recorded for a human is 77, so I guess there's no way I'm 4 digits. You know? He just drops it, you know. So anyway, he's out there in the woods as a baby, and his parents were talking about how he doesn't have a magic element, so the only magic he could use is barrier magic. So he's like, well, maybe I could try using barrier magic. So he starts like making like little barriers, and then this giant red wolf monster shows up and tries to eat him. So he starts using barriers to like pick the trees up and throw them at it. And he doesn't think he's OP. Like, that's the thing. He's like, oh yeah, maybe I could just do this. And he's like, just starts doing stuff. And finally the wolf's like, I surrender, please stop. You know? And then the wolf is like, are you the Demon King reborn? And he's like, well, actually, he's like thinking to himself, he's like, well, actually, I'm a shut-in loser. He's like, but I don't want it to know I'm a loser. So he's like, yes, I'm the Demon King.
Yeah, like that won't cause massive complications in the future.
It's like, you know, there's a flag for you. But anyways, so the monster ends up like forming a master servant pact with it, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna be your servant, and of course it turns into a hot girl, you know, predictably.
Oh, predictably.
And he's like, I need breast milk, and she's like, oh, leave it to me, and he's like, okay, you know, and she's like, okay, I can't start lactating until I get pregnant, so give me your seed. And he's just like, you're an idiot, aren't you? Because he's like literally an infant. You know, like, just.
Bro, I am the seed right now. Give me a fucking break.
Exactly. So he's just like. But yeah, no, it's pretty fucking funny. Like, you know, there's some gags in there. Like,
yeah, it doesn't sound too complex, but it sounds like something that knows the genre and knows how to have some fun with it.
Right. Yeah. So, you know, like I said, it's you know, the anyway, he ends up being adopted by one of the king's relatives who heard about the baby being abandoned in the woods and decided to go save it, you know, because he's not like a complete monster, you know. And you know, so he basically gets this guy to adopt him, and he takes in the wolf girl as like you know, basically a servant, you know. Hey, Suiken Rider. What's up? Anyway, so and then it like fast forwards like 9 years in the future, and the couple that adopted him have had their own kid, you know, and she's of course adorable, you know, so you know, that's a thing. You know, the next episode is apparently going to focus on her, so it's gonna be fun. Anyway.
Love the expositional harem building.
Yeah.
This is the staple of any good isekai.
Right, yeah, it's looking like there's going to be some harem action for sure, you know, just... Anyway, the other one that I watched is called My Tiny Senpai. I believe that's...
I think I heard of that one, actually.
That one, like, I was expecting it to be, like, cute, you know? I was like, oh, this is going to be like a little office story, and it's going to be cute. It's like, okay, the senpai that in question is tiny, except for one specific part of her anatomy. It's like, she is rocking around with some massive sweater puppets, like just.
Damn.
Oh, I thought you meant her ass. No. You said one thing.
No, she, like, her chest is massive, so, like, and there's, like, all these innuendo-y jokes and whatnot, like, he's like, she's talking about how working at the computer all day gives her stiff shoulders, and everybody in the audience is like, that ain't the only thing giving you stiff shoulders, honey, you know? Like,
Cool.
and then he's like, he says something about getting a massage, and she's like, oh, that would be great, you know, and he's like, wait a minute, did I just, like, accidentally back my way into a pseudo-sexy situation, you know, like, and then he, like, tries to talk his way out of it, and she ends up giving him a massage instead, like, but, like, she's like massaging his shoulders with her little hands, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, you're so big and hard." And
right.
And he's just like, "We need to stop this right now."
Yeah. Oh jeez, that's loud.
But yeah, Harem Isekai number 1005. Yeah, like the.
Pretty much.
Anyway. But yeah, so I don't know. I'll be watching that one to see kind of how it goes. You know, it's a little too early to just check out and call it trash. You know, you got to give it at least the 3-episode shot. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more, depending. You know.
Don't worry, guys. Those fishmen will turn up, I'm sure. Give it another 100 episodes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man. But yeah. Now, there's some really good stuff coming up this season. Reborn as a Vending Machine is on the docket. That's coming out in a few days. That one.
Wait, I thought that already came out.
No,
yeah, it was a manga, right?
Yeah, there's a manga and a light novel series. It's originally a web novel, I think, but yeah, I read the first few volumes of the light novel series, and it's pretty darn funny. Just the running gag there is that as a vending machine, he's only allowed to say certain canned phrases. He can't actually speak with people.
He only has a couple voice lines.
He's got like 7 or 8 different voice lines. He could say welcome, please insert coins, too bad, we have a winner,
welcome to the circus of values.
What else?
Imagine knowing a sentient vending machine and having it come at you one day with the fucking insert coins over and over.
Right.
And you just have to figure out what the fuck it wants.
Right. Well, the heroine in the story quickly figures out that he's sentient and comes up with a code for yes and no. Basically, instead of when he wants to say no, he says too bad. And when he wants to say yes, it's welcome. So
I don't know about any of you guys. If I somehow found myself reincarnated as a vending machine or any other product, I would spend the rest of my life praying for an EMP to put me out of my business.
Well, the thing is, he actually has this thing where because he's not plugged into anything, right? He's so basically his energy comes from coins. So in order to continue to exist, he needs people to insert those coins and buy things. So, yeah,
Does he auto stock?
So basically, what it is he can spend. He has points that he gains through selling things. And
so it's mobile game.
Yeah, currency. so he can spend those points to stock items or to change to new items, and in some cases to even change forms to a different type of vending machine. You know, so...
Bro, I would play that game, I'm not gonna lie.
Right, so, like, anyway... So, and the thing is, his inventory options are limited to things that he has actually bought from a vending machine in real life.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, but the thing is, in his original life, he was a vending machine junkie. Like, he was a vending machine nut. So basically, like the way he dies at the beginning is he's following a truck with a brand new model of vending machine on it. And the truck goes around a turn too fast, and the vending machine falls off the damn truck. He's on a motorcycle behind it. He could have dodged and gotten out of the way, but he's like, I gotta save that vending machine.
Yeah.
So he dove in front of the falling vending machine to cushion its fall and fucking died. So
the perfect man for the perfect role.
Exactly. So, like, he talks about, like, all these different items that he ends up stocking, like, where he bought them first originally, and, you know, it's just great, you know. It's like every time he introduces a new item, he talks about, like, oh, this is where, this is the type of machine that was sold here, or that it was sold in, and this is where I found it, and this is what I thought of it when I bought it, you know, like...
No.
At one point, he turns himself into a porno mag vending machine. Oh man,
That's pretty
fucking
good.
hilarious. But yeah, he is also able to dispense items for free if he wants, but he doesn't get any points for selling stuff if he does that, so he usually abstains. But in certain emergency situations, he does. So
yeah.
Can you please? Okay, there we go. God damn. I just want to get on top of the tree. Okay, thank you.
It's so funny looking at, like, a show as a scale for protagonist power progression, but then you see shows that are doing that with a vending machine pretty well, and you're like,
yeah,
huh. Yeah, you know, I get it. This can probably work with anything
nice.
in the right hands.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Suikyun Rider says that she's finally playing Poklo 1.3.1 and found a Wonder Trade exploit, which is sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
What kind of team are you running with, by the way, might I ask?
My favorite is Meme Menace because it is cats.
All the cat memes.
I really like Galavice.
Galaviste!
Galaviste.
Galavice.
Oh, Galaviste.
Yes, Poklo team.
Galafist. Galafist and Galawire.
Galafist.
My favorite evolutions of Galamic.
Yes.
Galafisting.
I'll never
And
forget.
we need Galapoot. That's not right.
Alright. Man.
Oops.
Galador.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, gold. I found more gold. So let's combine some minerals. God.
Yeah, I haven't touched Clover in a meaningful way in a hot minute. But
Me neither.
there are definitely still a few little guys who I remember fondly. like a fucking frost owl.
Mhm. Yeah, he's wanting to know your Poklo team there, so he can write her like what kind of stuff.
Yeah, I asked earlier.
What funky friends did you add to your festival? The hot dog, the pretzel, the melon, the peach.
Oh,
Rex
okay.
Ring, Fruitagon, Chromox, water, some water to balance.
Thundercock.
Thundercock.
Thundercock, a gory anus. That anus is gory because of the Thundercock.
That's one of the most awesome
Okay, cool.
mobs in that game. Just aesthetically.
Oh, the gory anus or the...
Got Gorianus, I like him.
Me too.
Thundercock is pretty funny though.
Yeah.
I haven't used Thundercock. Or I never have.
I don't see it too often. I feel like I've heard of a lot of people going for Chromox. That's pretty popular. But
Yeah.
I don't know. The use rates probably look way different from 3 years ago or however long. 2 years ago.
It really does.
Yeah.
Some of the resprites they did don't look all that great, like Avian Join and Thundercock are an example.
Mhm.
Yeah, I haven't seen all the resprites either.
Chad
Some of them
colors.
do look pretty cool though.
I mean, some of those sprites are rough.
Yeah.
I understand why they'd want to go back.
Understand?
Yeah, it's nutty because these sprite artists start like honing their skills over these 5-year periods, and it's like, well, this looks kind of like shit now, doesn't it? And they have to go back and redo
Right.
shit.
Yeah,
And
because we want to make it perfect.
Yeah, and it's a little sad, but it's also like pretty cool though that they're
Yeah.
able to like upgrade their work so quickly, you know?
It's like me with the novel I'm writing. I'll get like 40 chapters in and be like, oh, hang on, let me go back and rewrite the whole thing. You know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, they're not like changing every little thing, but like, so, you know, I'm like adding details to the story and, you know,
Yeah.
Right.
like changing the
Maybe
sequences of
leaving a
events.
clue you didn't leave. type
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. Like adding in stuff to link the earlier parts of the stories to the later chapters, you know, like,
Yeah.
you know, so
Fleshing out.
yeah, fleshing stuff out, like, you know, like, oh, maybe this character should be a little more involved in the story, you know, like, add some shit for them, you know, that
Yeah.
type of thing.
Is the
Yeah.
pacing good? Do I want to change how
Yeah,
anything
yeah.
plays out?
Yeah, change the
There's-
dialogue, because there was
Yeah.
a point where I was writing I was writing a new scene near the beginning, and like I was just writing dialogue between the protagonist and like everybody else around her, and it's just like, wow, that ended up like changing like the whole frickin' story a little bit, like just because the way that the dialogue was going is like, yeah, how would she respond in this situation? Oh, this is what she'd say, and it's like, oh, that's not how I expected this scene to go at all. You know,
Yeah,
so,
this really
so I'm
plays
gonna have
out
to
in a
rewrite
different
some
way.
things, you know, like, yeah.
Anything crazy happen at work this week?
Anything crazy happen? Let's see.
Or notable?
Well, let's see. We got One Piece packs in again. That always.
And they disappeared in how many seconds?
Well, the thing is, we're selling them as packs and not boxes, so they're actually still there. We are on like I think our last box of the new set, which is what officially released, and then we also got a reprint, a restock on the first set. So,
The one pack is real.
oh man, speaking of the one, they found the One Ring.
Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
promo.
PSA's Lord of the Rings, Magic the Gathering, the One Ring card, the one of one, special variant of the ring, the One Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was PSA reported that that somebody sent it in to be graded.
Wow.
So
Well, good job.
So yeah, it has been found. And
You say-
surprisingly, the knee-jerk reaction by a lot of people when the One Ring was found was to sell their boxes as cheap as possible. The Poklo Living Decks, hey. I don't think you'd have to be that bad, you know.
I know a certain someone is doing a shiny living dex in Poklo,
Oh, no.
and his
Jeez.
name rhymes with space. Or
Anyway.
his name ends with space.
Alright, anyway. But
I don't know how they're going on that.
anyway, the knee-jerk
Probably
reaction on
not well.
TCG Player was to sell the boxes that had the One Ring in it, that potentially had the One Ring in it, but now obviously don't, for as bargain basement fire sale prices. But not too long after that, like less than 24 hours after that, they basically returned to the prices that they were at. Like they're not going for super low anymore. They're going for about $400 a box, and they're probably going to go back up to where they were at, or somewhere pretty close to it.
Are the rest of the cards in the set Lord of the Rings inspired?
So yeah, like the whole set is Lord of the Rings cards, but it was only the collector's boxes that had a chance of containing the One Ring.
I see.
And there was a conspiracy theory online that said, oh, they're not going to put it in the regular collector's boxes. They're going to put it in these gift bundles that are coming out near the holidays. So a lot of people,
plausible.
so a lot of, because they're like, yeah, because they don't want the hype to die down before they're done selling it, right? So a lot of the people pre-ordered these gift bundles from their local game stores, and the One Ring being found prompted all these people to go and cancel those pre-orders, and now the local game stores are basically getting stuck holding the bag on those. So
That's pretty shitty.
yeah. So
All because of a stupid theory.
yeah, exactly. All
Kind of
because-
crazy. That's usually my department.
Right. Anyway, so yeah, that's been a thing the past few days. Just people losing their minds. Now, one of the reasons that the prices normalized and kind of went back up is because there are still a bunch of low print, numbered, serialized cards for the other rings in there, like the Dwarven rings and things like that. So
See, I was just about to ask about, wait
yeah.
a second, what about the other rings?
yeah, so there are serialized cards based on other rings of power in there. I don't know if they're printed in the same exact numbers as the rings themselves are. I don't think that's the case. Otherwise, they would probably be a lot more hyped. But I do think they are
also
pretty
it-
limited. I think they're more like like 1 of 300 type things, where they're and they're serialized, so you know which number of the card you got. So like you'll get one and it'll be like, oh, this is dwarf ring number 1 of this many, like or 1 or 10 of this many or whatever, So, and I think it's like in the hundreds somewhere, but like low hundreds, like not like 1,000 or whatever.
Yeah, but
So-
like a lot better than 8 or whatever.
Right, yeah, but yeah, there's better odds than like if there were like 8 of them or 10 of them or whatever,
Lore accurate ringage.
Yeah, lore accurate, like like there's 4 elf rings or whatever, So
Oh, at least they didn't make the mistake of tying into the Amazon show, right?
well, here's the thing: they may not have tied into the show, but they still went ahead and race swapped a bunch of characters. Yeah,
Oh,
you say hello to Black Aragorn. Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't that?
maybe they did tie in with the show, because that's more or less what people were griping about.
Yeah.
Didn't those books
Rightly
have
so.
like mixed race humans?
There were people there were black people. It was mentioned in various lore things that there were black people living in specific areas in there, but those areas weren't really covered in the book. So these people who are making these new Lord of the Rings based things are like, oh, let's just add them in wherever, haha. Oh, now they all live in Gondor. You know, like
Yeah.
it's just just the worst shit.
And
Yeah.
of course, they claim that anyone complaining is racist and so forth.
Right.
Yawn.
Here's the thing, it's really easy to refute that, because people griped when they changed Optimus Prime's look for the Michael Bay Transformers movies. People griped when Mario's butt wasn't big enough for the Mario movie. People are going to gripe anytime you change a character, a beloved character, in any meaningful way. Like, it doesn't matter how small
And they
the
will
change
also
is.
gripe if you don't.
I mean, sometimes, but the thing is, I think the griping is much louder when you make drastic changes to a really beloved character, like all the people that griped at the Sonic movie before they went ahead and fixed the damn Pro Tag, like.
Yeah, and then all the people who worked on it got fired.
Yeah.
Because CG animators and such are treated like dog feces on a stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, most artists are.
Mhm.
Right. So I'm doing the opposite. I'm with the book I'm writing. I'm like leaning into fully describing everybody's colors, but I'm not like leaving races out. Like, I'm just being like, oh yeah, this person's got brown skin. They've got really dark brown skin. They got this person's got white skin, like really white skin. This person's green. Like
Yeah, ultimately,
kinda-
when you're making fiction, you can kind of just decide if you want to make race be meaningful or if you want to
Yeah.
have it be kind of like cosmetic. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think there's anything wrong with that
right, and
necessarily.
yeah,
I like the way that One Piece and Elder Scrolls handles racism, where there's no racism between humans, but there's racism between, say, elves and the Khajiit,
Yeah.
or the Argonians aren't
or
looked
everyone
upon
in the
fondly.
Khajiit, like, unless they are also a Khajiit, because like basically
Or the
like
Nords
everybody in
and anyone
Skyrim
who
thinks
isn't
that
a
the
Nord.
Khajiit are just thieves, so like
Yeah. Basically, I'm
know.
saying if you're gonna have racism in a fantasy setting or anything
Yeah.
like that, have it be between the actual different races.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's more or less the thing is, like, you still have your racist moments, like,
And like, also, they're heroes, they're not going to be fucking actively racist if the author isn't actively racist.
right.
So.
Yeah, like, that's the thing is generally when you're writing fiction like that, you have race being a factor. You basically want to have your kind of more racist characters being antagonistic, so that people don't get the idea that it's cool to be racist,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and also it's usually framed as an abuse of power,
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can see how that's kind of like uninclusive and repetitive, but at the same time, I also don't think it's like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't worry about it too much.
Yeah.
I have that luxury, I guess.
I can definitively say that I'm not racist against humans. Comes to if we get to the point where there's aliens or something, well, then it may be debatable.
Right. Yeah. Well, I think the funny thing is that we've gotten used to using the term racist when what we really mean is ethnist, because we're all the same race,
yeah.
But
Yeah.
this whole idea, the whole idea behind that comes from old Southern white people, basically. Oh, the Negro race, like they're built for working. They sure do like being our slaves, like that type of thing. Like, it's just. It's just an outdated idea, and I'm not sure why anybody is still like going along with it.
Because it's taught,
yeah, but
Yeah.
it's weird.
largely.
It's weird that it's taught. It's weird that we're not like saying, "Hey, let's stop using that word because it's dumb and it doesn't just accurately describe what's happening." You know?
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
When are you gonna get more than 50 people in a room to agree on semantics,
oh,
though?
I know. Right? Yeah, I mean, we can't get people to pronounce Bologna correctly, so you know,
Bologna!
you know,
Baloney!
like it's
Come on,
just,
saying baloney is fun.
saying baloney is fun. It doesn't mean it's
Doesn't
correct.
make it right.
You know.
Not really, no.
Hey, well, you can go on a crusade trying to convince people to say Bologna instead.
Here's the thing.
Baloney,
I think
and I'll go on
I
my
think
crusade to get people to...
I think getting people to say ethnist instead of racist is a much more important cause than getting people to say Bologna instead of baloney. You know.
Okay, well, you can go on that crusade, and I'll go on my crusade to get people to say search action instead of Metroidvania. We'll both end up with a fruitless endeavor.
I like saying Metroidvania. I don't think
Yeah, I
there's
will
anything wrong with
continue
it.
to say Metroidvania only because I know that some people are very unhappy with that term.
Right.
It is.
Especially since not all Castlevania games play that way. Anyway.
No, not all Castlevanias play that way, and also Metroid is like...
Yeah, Metroid's like a first-person shooter half the time now. Like.
Yeah, and then the other half of the time, it's like... The concept of Metroidvania is not like... I know Metroid is a very good example, but it didn't like invent
didn't create
anything,
the
you
genre
know?
or anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just a game from that genre that most people are familiar with.
yeah. I'd say it's foundational. I'd say it's important, but yeah.
Koji
It is-
Igarashi even said in an interview years back that appreciates the he kind of appreciates that whole thing, but he directly said that it was actually Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past that inspired him.
Do not understand.
Yeah, that makes sense. There are a lot of examples of Nintendo games that don't really force the player's hand and kind of let you feel your way around.
I like those.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Kinda-
think that's
I hated
probably where
Metroid
early...
Dread to a certain extent,
Yeah.
because
Some of the puzzles aren't super intuitive, right? You just kind of fumble around.
yeah, that's not my gripe. You see, if you've ever played Super Metroid, which is largely considered the apex of the series,
Right.
that game would basically allow you to ferret out the solution of where the heck do I go next by way of the abilities you have just gotten. Remember, oh, okay, I've got
I just
the
got
power
this ability.
bomb.
I need to go back to this spot where I can blow the thing up with that. You know, like.
Right, exactly. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, in Metroid Dread, very early on, there's like a not so hidden hand pushing you forward in a particular direction, and it's
Oh.
very early on.
Oh,
The fiery mushroom-looking plants. This is kind of fuzzy memory because I haven't touched it like launch month. But like these flaming mushroom plant thing just pops up right in the spot where I'm thinking, okay, I want to go back to that area and blow that up or use this new item in that area, and it just will not let you.
it just
You have
blocks.
to move forward, and it blocks your reverse progress or exploratory
Yeah.
instincts on multiple occasions, and it was aggravating.
Right.
Yeah,
was almost-
that sounds
It was almost
extremely
like
counterintuitive.
Well.
yeah,
And,
it was almost like, okay, just bring back the computer Adam from Metroid Fusion and be done with it. Don't give me this illusion of having that backtracking ability.
right.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing on that is that one of the reasons that people like games like Link to the Past and Super Metroid and whatnot is because they're in love with the idea of sequence breaking. Oh my gosh, if you're able to find a way to ignore the sequence that you're supposed to do things in because you found a shortcut somewhere, that is just the most gratifying thing, you know?
Oh yes, and there is a multiple ways to do that in Super Metroid.
Yeah.
But in Dread, it was just very, very deliberately placed.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. They took away the thrill of the potential sequence break. They took away that potential for a sequence break in that game, and that probably ruined it for a lot of people. Like,
yeah. But again, sequence breaking in there, it wasn't organic. It didn't feel organic.
Yeah.
So you're saying there still was some, it just...
Yes.
wasn't
In fact,
the same.
it was like, yeah, very quickly there was video, of course, because there's servers and everything, but it was very quickly after the game's launch that there was exploits and tricks found, but the more I looked into it, it was like, this is like very, very specific type of stuff you have to do.
Yeah, it's like not
It's
something
not
that would be easy to stumble upon just playing, normally.
Right.
It feels less like the developer designed around having these, and more like this is a true exploitation of the game.
Right. Yeah,
to sequence break.
like in the Legend of Zelda, getting into level 8 before you set foot in level 1. Like, which is the thing you can definitely do in that game.
And that was more of a, well, you can go, but good bloody luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like that. Like, I like it when games do that though. Like where it's like, yeah, you can go. You're probably gonna die, but you go.
Yeah.
It gives you at least an illusion of freedom. And the thing is, if you're badass enough that you can fucking get through that shit without dying, then fuck yeah.
Yeah, like especially if it's an area with like a pretty solid reward that's useful for the rest of the campaign but not necessary. That just adds so much replayability to those areas you've already been through.
Level 8 in The Legend of Zelda, that sequence break that I just talked about, I want to say the big item for that is the fucking skeleton key that lets you unlock any door in the fucking game. So
right, yeah.
Wait,
so people will do that one first.
I thought level
just
8
for the
was
key.
the last level.
It is. That's the joke is that like if you don't do the sequence break and get that early, it's pretty much giving it to you after you've lost all use for it. Like except there is a level 9 that you can only unlock after you've defeated all 8 other levels.
Yeah.
The Triforce, but like there's not a lot of places besides that for you to use the damn item after you get it.
Right.
But if you do the sequence break and you actually manage to get the fucking thing, then you can use it for the whole fucking game. Which is one of the, like I said, it's a great freaking thing, Oh, you mean I don't have to search for key drops? I can just open any fucking lock. Let's go, like.
It's got.
Such a good one. But yeah, it's probably one of the more memorable sequence breaks because of that, And the thing is, I think that dungeon actually has 2 items. I think it's like the magic book and the magic key, because the magic book, unlike the magic key, is effectively useless until you've gotten to Area 6 and picked up the wand. Because the wand, by itself, just spews these little beams, right? But when you have the magic book in hand along with the wand, those beams turn into fire when they hit something. So
not only are you no longer just equal with the Wizros, who are a giant pain in the perineum, you are superior to them.
Exactly. You can set them on fire and send them to hell. It's great. But yeah. Yeah, so there's some great stuff there. Like,
honestly, like the reason Metroidvanias have such good maps probably comes from Zelda's influence, because Zelda was one of the earliest games with like a usable fucking map that you could open as the player at any time you wanted.
True. Like so many games before that were just like kind of rudimentary.
Yeah.
Like it was very like basic, weird looking map that kind of sucks,
It might they might give you a map
Have like a
like
blinking dot
during
where you
level,
are, where you are,
level
you know.
transitions, yeah.
You know.
But like, I guess it makes sense though in a straightforward level-to-level platformer. Even if there are some side paths or alternate routes, you don't necessarily need that map.
Well, and that's the thing with Castlevania games. Like, if there would sometimes be multiple paths or multiple exits out of a level.
Yeah.
You'd exit the level, and then it would take you to the map, and it would show you like, oh yeah, you went to this path. There was this other path you could have taken. You know, so it adds for the replayability. You know, Legacy of the Wizards. oh no, the fucking NES version of Gauntlet. Oh god, that fucking game. That
What was
Bubble
so
Bobble.
horrible about
Holy
it?
shit. Both of those games had the same fucking deal where there's like this one level where if you go to the wrong exit in that level, you are just fucked for the entire rest of the fucking game and you will never beat it. Like
Yeah.
Okay, Bubble Bobble.
Bubble
I thought it
Bobble
was
was
if
a
you-
great game.
I thought it was
Oh,
if you
wow,
used
fantastic,
the
yeah.
if you used the warp in Bubble Bobble, you wouldn't be able to get to the real
Yeah,
ending.
Basically, there's a certain point where if you take the wrong exit, you wind up at a level that is beyond a specific boss fight that you have to do in order to actually beat the game. And at that point, basically, you have no choice but to just like if you
Game
just, if you
over.
basically it doesn't game over you. That's the thing. You just keep playing, and if you actually get to the quote unquote end, it's just like, oh, you didn't save the person you came down here for. You're starting over, bitch. You know. Like it just shit you back into level 1. You know.
Wrong way, asshole. Try again.
Right.
That's almost worse than
Yeah.
Ghosts and Goblins.
Oh yeah. Like
Ghosts and
totally.
Goblins.
Oh, yeah,
but
at
at
least
least
Ghosts
that
and
one you
Goblins
literally
is
just had to
punching you
go
in the
all the
face
way
from the
through it
beginning.
twice.
Yeah, but no, Gauntlet, that game, there's like I said, there's like a specific sequence of shit that you have to do in that game to get to the actual end game, and if you don't get there, oh, you are never beating that shit. Like, it basically, after a while, it puts you in this loop where you're just going to like the same 5 levels over and over again. Like every exit leads you back to one of the other levels. It's just like you're just lost in there forever until you die. You know?
Well, where's the Did You Know Gaming on malicious development?
Right.
Like,
You
oh
know?
yeah, I put this in just to fuck with people.
Right.
Like, where are the interviews from those guys? I want to hear those.
The trolls.
Guru Larry / Larry Bundy Jr. He did a couple of videos about things that jerk programmers put in their games.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, check out his channel. Scroll through his older stuff. You'll find it.
Who was it?
Larry Bundy Jr. / Guru Larry. Of course, on YouTube. He's only done a couple,
Yeah.
I think.
All right, I'll take a look later. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, it may not be exactly what you described, but
Right,
that's,
but like
that's what
it
popped up.
sounds like it's the gist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something about dickish developers is in the
Right.
title.
I think they're the
The
best
dude who
developers.
makes fun of Peter Molyneux in every video.
He actually took a break for a little while on that
Oh man.
because Peter Molyneux has kind of reined himself in over the. But yeah, if you binge his stuff, it'll be like every other video that seemingly he just has got to take the giant whiz on.
Oh, kind of like Norm Macdonald and O.J. Simpson.
I can't say I recall a whole lot of Norm Macdonald
Norm
stuff.
Macdonald.
I liked him. No, I
right.
liked him. One of my favorite movies in the world is Dirty Work,
Uh-huh.
but I didn't follow him as closely as I did,
Right.
say, Robin Williams or George
So-
Carlin.
So he was on Saturday Night Live, and he frequently hosted their weekend update segment. And
Right.
one of the things that he had to do as part of the weekend update, was it's basically their version of the news, right? So he would get on Weekend Update, and he'd have to cover the OJ trial. So, he was just constantly, like, even long after the trial was over, just constantly giving OJ shit, like the there's actually video compilations you can find on YouTube that's just Norm Macdonald trashing on OJ Simpson for however many minutes,
All right.
Like, and it's just a montage of all the fucking OJ Simpson jokes, it's pretty great. Like, just the amount of freaking jokes that he throws at OJ, like.
Yeah, that leads me to a question. That meme clip you have of him saying something about there's no problem that a giant...
no problem big enough that a huge black cock cannot fix. Yeah.
Yeah, where in the heck was that from? Is that like just before he died?
I'm not sure. It was like some talk show or something, but like he because he used to do like talk show guest shots a lot. Like one of his more famous appearances is he was on Late Night with Conan O'Brien, and how on some of these talk shows they'll have one guest come out and then they'll sit down and then they'll have another guest come out and they're getting interviewed. Well, it was this actress being interviewed, and I can't remember her fucking name, but she was on Beverly Hills 90210, and she did a movie with Carrot Top called Chairman of the Board, right?
Oh, that's one of my favorite movies too.
Right, and so she's there to promote Chairman of the Board, and Norm Macdonald is the other guest who was on before her. So she's sitting there being interviewed, and she's talking about Carrot Top and this movie, and he's like trashing on the movie basically, because it's got Carrot Top in it, and so so Conan's like, what's the name of the movie? And she says it's Chairman of the Board, and Conan looks over at Norm. He's like, there, do something with that, jerk, and Norm, without missing a beat, goes, I bet the board is spelled Bored.
The movie was good.
Yeah, it was funny.
It had kind of a UHF kind of vibe to it.
Right, but it like I said, it was just funny that he just like, because Conan was like, he'll never do anything with that, and then like
Where
the reaction from the crowd,
phallus...
the reaction from the crowd, just everybody fucking died. It was so funny, like just yeah. But yeah, because Norm could be a fucking savage, so, like when he went in on somebody, he could really fucking go in on him. Like. Yeah, some of those OJ jokes were just so, oh man, like.
Grief, I should have done some grinding.
Oh,
At a point where even regular human enemies are becoming damage sponges.
Oh. What are you playing?
16.
Oh, Final Fantasy 16, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see.
Oh, the thing is, my typical routine is when I'm playing any RPG, even if it's an action RPG, I'll
grind a bunch.
I'll overlevel the crap out of my character and then breeze through it because I kind of suck at RPG.
Yeah, that's actually been my biggest gripe about the Tactics Ogre Reborn so far.
What?
It has a fucking hard level cap after every frickin' level. Like you'll do a thing and they'll be like, oh yeah, you could grind, but not too much. You know, like your cap right now is level 5. You can't get anybody over level 5. You know.
Oof.
You know,
Yeah.
You know.
Why
and
would
then,
they change that?
I don't know if that's a change from the original, or I don't remember that being in the original, but like, you know.
Yeah, you should consult game FAQs for that.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I hate that in an RPG. That's not okay. I played it because I wanted Final Fantasy, like a Final Fantasy Tactics style game, and that's not giving me what I wanted. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like gameplay wise, it's definitely very Final Fantasy Tactics, but you can't, like, you know, one of the fun parts about Final Fantasy Tactics was you could sit there and get to level 99 in one fight if you had the patience for it, you know. Like,
there's kind of no point to doing that in that game anyways, because the random battles would scale up to you.
The enemies that you grind against would scale up with you, but here's the thing. That's actually a good thing in this scenario, because what you do is you get a bunch of guys to level 99, right? And then you train up a thief, so you have somebody with thief skills coming along in every fight. And what happens is if you wind up in a random encounter against human enemies, you just steal all their fucking gear, and then you've got late game gear. You know.
Oh wow! So it becomes a hand
because the gear levels up with you. Like they don't just. It's not like level 99 characters and they have the best gear that's available to you. It's level 99 characters with gear that level 99 characters would wear. You know, like.
Oh, it becomes a handy little exploit.
Yes, exactly. So that's a good thing that they scale up with you. Plus, the whole thing with enemies leveling up is it helps you. It also helps you like, because as you pick up characters, like new characters, they're going to be whatever level they're supposed to be when you get them. A lot of the time, they don't scale handily to whatever level you're at. You know, so a lot of the time you need to, you know, grind those characters, but it's a lot easier to grind them when all the opposing characters are level 99s, and you can get like tons of experience anytime you do anything to them, you know. So, you know, it makes it easier to grind the characters that don't have the easy grind moves like the Squire job skills and whatnot. So, another shiny Ursaluna, nice. Oh, jeez.
I don't know what game, but I'm assuming.
Well, he said Ursaluna, so that's got to be PLA, right?
I'm assuming so.
You can't just catch a wild Ursaluna in any other game.
Right. Unless you catch a shiny Ursa ring, take it over PLA, evolve it, and then bring it back to Scarlet.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, that's exactly what you did? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I did that with my shiny Rufflet, shiny Petal.
Oh, you got the PLA ribbon while you were there. Okay. Alright.
I did that with my shiny Petal, shiny Rufflet, and shiny Bergmite, too. I took them over to PLA and evolved them. Also did that with one of my shiny Rowlets. I don't know if I mentioned that. You've seen my shiny Hisuian Decidueye.
It's nice that they let you move them around.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, all the Pogo, all the Pokemon Home, all the PLA, all the Pokemon Scarlet, you know, the moving stuff around.
You don't understand. I have to get this Corviknight over to Paldea so it can eat shit to rocks.
Right?
Yep.
You don't understand. This Corviknight needs to be there.
I know, right?
It's a better place for it, I think.
Right. Yeah, it'll only grow stronger under constant threat of having rocks thrown at its face.
It makes the metal harder later.
My shiny Hisuian Decidueye is in a dust ball.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yep.
The shiny is more red, yeah?
Shiny Hisuian no, that's regular Decidueye's color. Shiny Hisuian Decidueye's here, let me pull it up actually.
No, because I thought he had like orange hat or whatever, and then it turned red. Holy shit, I haven't looked at a Pokemon Legends Mon in a hot minute, I'm gonna be real.
Right.
Let me just pull it up. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna put it in here we go. Stream team. This is what that might. Yeah, there's what it looked like.
Okay. Yeah, its hat was reddish before, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna really like the shiny of the regular Decidueye more.
Yeah, I think this is nice too, though.
Yeah, it's nice, but it's not as nice as the shiny of the regular Decidueye.
So funny how short its wings are. Like, I get it, but it looks like somebody, like, you know, in cartoons when they take the big old mallet and, like, squish someone's head into their torso. It looks like that fucking shit. Somebody fucking Tinkaton put the big old mallet to fucking Decidueye.
Yeah.
Open and Swallow are better than the originals. Okay, yeah.
Which ones are?
Shiny Gulpin and Shiny Swalot.
Yeah, they're both blue, aren't they?
Yeah. Like a minty blue.
I mean,
If
actually,
I remember right.
I used the shiny Swallow before.
Is it Gulpin that's blue and then Swalot's like kind of pink, or are they the same?
Gulpin is a green color normally, and then Swalot is purple.
No, I meant for the shinies.
versions.
The shiny,
Yeah,
both of them are,
I know what they look like regular. It's the shinies.
both of them are blue, as the shinies.
They're both blue. Okay. For some reason, I thought Swalot shiny was pink with like the green diamonds.
Might be.
I don't know what mon I'm thinking of.
I'm nearly 20 hours into this game, and I'm still bumping into tutorial type messages.
So what?
I'm nearly 20 hours into Final Fantasy 16, and I'm still getting the occasional tutorial type message.
Oh god, yeah.
Can you turn those off?
Maybe. It's not annoying, it's just like, okay, I thought at like 3 or 4 different points now that, okay, the game is completely opened up to me now. I know I've got all the mechanics set, I know everything that could possibly happen function-wise.
And then some new thing happens, and we're back in the tutorial again.
Oh, lol.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's overbearing or irritating or not yet. It's definitely notable at this point.
Right.
I mean, I guess it's better than being front-loaded with a whole bunch of tutorial crap for the first 10 hours straight or something.
It's really annoying when a tutorial section of a game goes on for, like, multiple hours. Like, you know, you're just, like, 5 to 7 hours into a game, and it's like, is the tutorial over yet? Can you let go of my hand, please? I'd like to explore the world now. Like...
Right.
But it's crazy to me how many people are so, like... still excluded by a game without a tutorial, you know?
Right.
Like,
right.
I don't know.
You know, because the whole thing with tutorials started because they realized nobody was reading the damn instruction books for anything. They were just like, nah, I'm just gonna start playing the fucking game. I got no time for this bullshit. You know, I'll learn by doing. You know.
I'll learn by doing and not diding.
It also means you don't have to design like a good Mega Man level or whatever, where you're introducing things, you know,
Yeah.
bit by bit, so that the player can just naturally figure it out or die.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like, you will either figure this out or you will die.
Yeah.
Good luck. You know?
It's kind of like how the first Super Mario Brothers level 1-1 is like the perfect silent tutorial.
Yeah, it shows you everything you need. Like, I prefer. I know it's not always like, you know, realistic, but I prefer to learn about how to play the game
Oh,
in like a what's the word? Like
By
in a
playing
way
it.
that's intrinsic to like the game itself, you know? Like play it, you'll learn. I don't want to have a narrative disconnect, like where you. God, fucking Final Fantasy 15. I still remember the tutorial for that game because of how fucking weird it was. It was just the game puts you in a room with fucking carbuncle, and it says, "Okay, learn the combat system. When you're done, leave."
Right.
yeah.
Like
The combat system in 15 was pretty weird, but really fun, especially if you got the A1 DLC, I think it was, that gave you the certain iconic weapons from the Final Fantasy franchise, and you could use your Warp Strike to chuck Sephiroth's Masamune at people's heads, kill them in one shot, and then do Warp Strike to another character the exact same way. Basically win most of the early battles that way.
Well, I don't really remember where my train of thought was going now.
Sorry.
Train of thought just pulled into the station. It's not
The
leaving for a
struggles of
while.
thinking out loud in a group of people who will communicate back.
Right.
Surely
Train of thought was
my life is suffering.
train of thought was on time.
Okay,
Choo
so you were
choo. It left the
You're talking
station, yeah.
you're talking about it was carbuncle in a room. Just
Oh
learn
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
light
And like
system.
and that's not the worst tutorial because it's like, yeah, learn it for yourself. Here you go. Like, but because of that disconnect from just the story, from the world, from like what I expected booting up this Final Fantasy game, it was notably jarring.
Yeah, the tutorials that I hate the most are the ones where they're like, oh, we're going to teach you how to do a thing. Okay, here's how you do this thing. Now do the thing. And then, like, they won't let you do anything but the thing.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
It's like, just let me do whatever I want, and if I do it right, then take me on to the next thing. Like,
yeah, like if I know I have a shoot button in a game and you decide not to let me shoot during the tutorial for the jump part, what purpose does that fucking serve? Like, it's not going to distract me to know that another button makes me shoot while I'm learning how to jump, you know? Like, for more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, those types of tutorials drive me batshit insane because I'm like,
yeah,
because like you're inevitably going to learn like faster than what the tutorial is teaching you, and you just want to keep going, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, nah, I want to keep holding your hand for a while. Stay here.
Yeah, and there are genuinely people who need that much hand holding, but like, I think it would be better to let the player just be able to pace themselves.
Right. I like
what they want,
the whole thing with Pokemon, like, like ask if you want me to tutorial you, you know? Like that whole thing, like, hey, do you need me to show you how to catch a Pokemon? No? Oh, you already caught one. Okay, great. I'm going to be over here. You know, like,
Fan-fucking-tastic.
That type of shit is great, because it's like, yes, I don't need somebody to show me how to catch a Pokemon for the 50th fucking time. It's just
and Gen 2's tutorial was optional.
Yeah.
Ain't that wild?
Horrendously long tutorial that was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon was jarring.
Oh my god, yes. What was that, 5-hour tutorial in that fucking game?
Yeah,
Jesus.
it was.
And it sucks because
I just couldn't. Just absolutely just stopped playing it because of that.
Here's the thing. I liked Lily's story from Pokemon Sun and Moon, and let's be honest, it's not your story in that game; it's hers, which is
True.
fine, you know, like because it was a very story-intensive game. But that 5-hour tutorial section is just the worst. It's so bad. Like,
Yeah.
But Clint, did you by any chance ever?
RPG in 16. RPG in 2016 without skippable cutscenes.
yeah,
Only the biggest multimedia franchise in the world.
right. Yeah, me sitting there playing La Pucelle Ragnarok with skippable cutscenes.
It's insane. Like Pokemon just does the dumbest fucking shit because they can.
Right.
Like, okay, you guys do you. I'm gonna think you're fucking stupid though.
Right, yeah. Yeah, you guys could do that, but I'ma still think you're dumb. You know, like...
Yes.
And at this point, I think they're dumb enough that I'm not buying the games anymore. So
Yeah, and there's plenty of people that aren't. Like,
yeah,
you know...
the thing
like-
about that number is it can only go up.
Well, here's the thing, though, is that, you know, for every adult that decides, fuck Pokemon, I'm not buying their games anymore, there's, like, 10 prepubescent children that are like, oh, I need the new Pokemon
Getting into
game.
it, yeah.
Like, you
I
know,
guess
so
that's
they're
true.
not hurting for fucking fan base. That's the thing that Pokemon has over all the other RPG franchises is, you know, like, you know,
like
Final
crack for
Fantasy,
kids.
Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, they basically rely on like older players and their nostalgia, whereas, you know, Pokemon, they're just like, nah, give us your children, we need them now, you know, like,
Yep.
you know, they are
Did you
more
ever
than
play
willing
the
to.
platinum demo for Final Fantasy?
No, I didn't. I haven't
I was
done
asking
anything.
Clint.
Oh, sorry.
What? Huh?
Did you ever play the platinum demo for Final Fantasy 15?
No, I bought the game well after launch. I don't know if I got any DLC. I'm not sure if I bought that, but I downloaded the game. I got significantly far into the story, and I just kind of couldn't really keep up with it. Like, I would stop playing for 2 weeks to a month or whatever, come back, and I would be, you know, pretty confused. That returning to RPG feeling. It wasn't too bad, but
Yeah.
my computer wasn't running it well.
Right.
It,
Well, you know-
it didn't feel fluid to play, so I wasn't really deriving any enjoyment from the actual gameplay at that point anyway. So
You know,
I
it's
forgot
funny. Pokemon actually tried to fix that a while back. Remember you had the Pokemon game where you would like start up the game and it would be like, oh, this is the last few things you did before you saved. Yeah.
I
think
do
that was
remember
Fire Red,
that,
Leaf
and
Green.
that was awesome.
Yeah.
And Diamond and Pearl had that.
Yeah, like there were a few Pokemon games that did it, and then like they stopped because it was annoying people. I think the happy medium there would be to only do that if it's been more than a week since you last played. Like, because they can keep
Or
track
to
of that
just-
shit.
Yeah, or to just let you hit start and skip through all the updates.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there are ways
just
to
hit
make
the-
that
hit the
work.
button to- yeah, like you can make it work because like it's really helpful if you haven't picked up the game in like a year. But
There are so many
Yeah.
genuine mechanical, fundamental quality of life things they introduced, and then just fucking drop 2 gens later.
they
And
just
it is
dropped them because they're like, oh,
it
people
makes
hate
me
that.
so sad because it's like, yeah, clearly the bulk of fans don't care, but like as more fans, you know, get entrenched in this fucking web of Pokemon, like they pick up on that, and it's sad, you know, to go back. Imagine starting in Gen 6 or something and going back and seeing like all the cool shit Gen 5 and 4 had,
Yeah. Yeah.
and being like, okay, where is that?
Yeah, where's that for me? I want that. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
You know, like
And
that type
it's
of
like
thing.
the most recursive falling back on itself. Like, I don't know. It makes it ring hollow when they do try new things, because it's like you were trying new things. You just didn't keep what was fundamentally good all the time. Like,
Well,
it's
not,
like,
not only that, but like anytime they try something new and you really like it, you like have to kind of be like, okay, I can't fall in love with this because they might get rid of it.
yeah,
you know.
that too.
Like, like, because there were a lot of people who really loved Mega Evolution in Gen 6, and they're like, oh, this is great, this is the best thing that's happened to Pokemon ever, and then, like, Gen 7, they're like, oh, yeah, you could do it in post-game on this game, but, like, it's like a secret thing, it's hard to get, that type of thing. And then,
Yeah.
and then, like, Gen 8, they're like, Mega Evolution, what the fuck was that? No, we got this other thing where your Pokemon become huge,
Yeah, the most cringe mechanic in all of Pokemon.
Well, some of the discussion around it I've heard is that their intent with these, like one generation big meaty gimmick or whatever is to make each generation feel unique and special.
Right.
But it's like when they're functionally just same shit, different, toilet
same shit,
half the time.
Day.
Yeah. So it ends up making the past few games feel like each one is just same thing, kind of,
right.
worse.
Well, and and that's the thing. In a lot of cases, it makes everybody think that the quality of games is going down when they take away something that they really like. Like for example, the PSS. They took the PSS away when they did Gen 7, and they replaced it with the Festival Plaza. And they probably didn't think anything of it. They're like, oh, it's just a different way to communicate. And everybody's like, we really liked the PSS. We wanted to keep that forever.
Yeah.
And, like there were people like, bring back the PSS. And then, and then it's funny because as soon as Sword and Shield came out and you had the Y-Com system, everybody's like, bring back the Festival Plaza, please. We were sorry. We're sorry we trashed on it. Like, anything's better than this shit,
Right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's where the real quality drops are over the years, like the tangible ones.
It's just dumb.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
My mind is kind of blank, and I think it's bedtime. So it was fun visiting with you lot. So
Right.
I'll catch you around.
Pokemon games with video chat. Jeez.
Have a good one.
Ooh.
At least voice chat. Shit. Yeah. I'll still never forget the one time I got to use the fucking voice chat in Pokemon, and it was just like, some freaking random kid that didn't even speak English, Because, like, they would let you do trades with voice chat, and it's like, that's so fucking helpful, because you could just be like, hey, you got one of these, I'm looking for this, I got one of these, I can trade you, that type of thing, Instead, it's like, nah, fam. Yeah, you just gotta wing it. It's gonna try and signal what you want. Yeah. Why are there Endermen in here? Oh, wow. Nice. Caps just teleports over here and they all fucking die. That's good shit right there.
in this game. Good grief, I'm loving the story in this game. I mean, it was at the verge of getting just too dark to handle, and then you actually get reunited just out of the blue with a couple of characters I figure were going to be one-shot NPCs that you never see again from the beginning. And now your character, who was thought to have been dead, reunites with a family member after the rest of his family's been killed.
Oh, nice.
Or most of it, anyway, I think. Some things are still unclear.
Okay. Let's see.
Dad is dead. The mother is basically an evil four-legged canine. Brother, he thinks is dead, and he thinks he's killed him. But what exactly is going on with that is not entirely clear.
Yeah. Dale Earnhardt just subscribed. Oh man, crazy how that works.
Beyond the grave?
Right? Yeah. Yeah. They must have gotten isekai'd with their smartphone or something.
I think he died a little bit before the smartphone was invented.
Oh man, maybe they got one.
I could be wrong.
Skill. Back from heaven. Oh shit. Watching me from the great beyond. They don't have NASCAR in heaven. It's the devil's sport.
Well, of course, all that turning left, it's got to be evil.
Alright. Everybody knows this. No snap. Thinking maybe I should start blocking off the space that I want here. Okay, so
Hope.
Okay.
Right now?
What's up?
Just you and me right now, or his soul is falling asleep?
No, I'm still here.
Sorry, I was concentrating on counting here.
That's cool. I was commenting on how two main characters in the game at this point. They've been companions for a long time. They were childhood friends, and it's like this is like the third moment where I'm like, it'd be great if you just kissed right now. It'd be perfect.
So
She was pouring out her soul to him, and she's dealing with something that he's dealt with already, and it's like, we're gonna face this together, yada yada yada, and I'm just like,
just
come on.
fuck already.
It's 100% more of a believable, almost romance than Final Fantasy VIII,
Yeah.
having all the personality of a slab of cement.
Okay.
And again, Zidane in the next game had pretty much. He acted like he had all of Squall's missing testosterone. So.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's a check.
Right. This is cool.
Dude. I was definitely thinking once or twice, man, could you just go dump some hormones or something?
Hormone spill aisle 3.
Alright, now that I'm back at the hideout, I can talk to the Moogle and hunt some monsters. Like it's a game where that's all you do.
Right.
I have to think it was called Monster Hunter? Couldn't be.
That'd be some other game. there wouldn't be a game with the word monster in the title. No, there's a certain drink company that wouldn't allow that.
Yeah.
The romance Final Fantasy. Man, Final Fantasy 8 sucked in so many ways. Like, oh my gosh. The most romantic thing about it was that it borrowed the ballroom scene from Titanic. They're like, oh, that was romantic, so if we borrow this ballroom scene, then this will be romantic, right? Yeah.
A lot of movies have ballroom scenes. I mean, unless you were to take a shot-for-shot, moment-by-moment comparison and show me that they are identical, really.
Here's the thing, in anime and video games, like it seems like there's like this Japanese thing where if somebody copies you and rips your shit off, the way that you get even isn't by suing them, it's by ripping them off even harder. Like, yeah. So, arguably, the scene where Jack goes sinking into the water in Titanic is very similar to the scene where Aerith goes sinking into the water in Final Fantasy VII. So,
that kind of shot is common in cinema.
Oh man, I don't know about that. Anyway,
dude. Do you know how many movies I've seen?
Okay. How many of them involve somebody sinking into the water like that, like as after be a post-mortem? Because dead bodies
A
normally
lot.
float. Like,
It's practically a trope in
Alright.
mainstream movies.
all right, video with 1,000 examples, or it's not a trope. Because I've never seen anything like that in any other movie. Like you're gonna have to like if there's a movie that I've seen that's got something like that in it, you're gonna have to refresh my memory. Yeah.
How often do you go to movies?
I don't go to movies that often. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you're saying there's all these movies out there, so you should be able to name at least a handful of them. Like, I don't think I'm being unreasonable here,
Don't have an argument with hunger when it's this late at night.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to argue or anything. I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, it's something that, was, that scene from Final Fantasy VII had a certain look to it, and I felt like that scene from Titanic kind of copied that look, and and like I said, the Final Fantasy VIII seemed to take a lot of inspiration from the ballroom scene in Final Fantasy, or in the Titanic when they did their ballroom scene in Final Fantasy VIII. Like, that's my opinion on it. To me, it looked like that was their receipt. That was the receipt for the copying that was done, by Titanic of Final Fantasy VII. And and like I said, it's something where, because like look at Pokemon and Digimon. Pokemon comes along after Tamagotchi and says, "Hey, we're doing something kind of similar, except you could battle with them." And Bandai's like, "We could do that too," like so they put out Digimon, and then like Pokemon and Digimon have been like copying little things off of each other ever since.
Nothing that exists does so in an island unto itself.
Yeah, no, like creativity doesn't happen in a vacuum, but I'm just saying that like there's certain things, like certain visual things and naming senses, that are constantly being kind of traded back and forth between the two franchises. You know what I'm saying? Like when Mega Evolution happened, right? Digimon has had Mega Digimon for years, right? It's a thing. They had them in the very first Digimon anime, and so.
But do they function in exactly the same way as they made them function in Pokemon?
So in Pokemon, Mega Evolutions are a temporary power-up, just like there are in Digimon. Other Pokemon evolutions are permanent. So yes, they function pretty much identically. They're a supreme ultimate form for that Pokemon that has 100 extra base stat points, and not only that, but the Mega Evolution animation in the Pokemon games looks exactly, almost entirely exactly like the standard evolution scenes in the third Digimon movie, where the Digimon is encapsulated in a sphere and then bursts out as the new form. When Digimon did their third movie, that's how they made the evolutions look in it. So, it seemed very much kind of like the Pokemon was just borrowing those elements from Digimon. And then, on top of that, then you have, after Pokemon goes and, kind of does that. What did Digimon do? They had they did something where they were kind of going, yeah, we're gonna borrow this, like.
Well, Final Fantasy, World of Final Fantasy Maxima had a monster catching mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It literally looks like a cheap knockoff of Pokemon, except
Yeah.
with Final Fantasy creatures.
Right. And
But overall, the game plays so much more like a regular Final Fantasy. You'd think that maybe that should have been Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's really what's got me upset with Square right now, is that they're putting out all these RPGs that should be Final Fantasy games, and then putting out this other stuff and going, yeah, that's the new Final Fantasy game. And it's like, shouldn't that be the other way around? Like, call this Bravely Default. Like, just like,
Yeah, but ultimately, there's really nothing we can do to change it.
Yeah, no, like, it's
They're-
something where there's
They're
going
dead
to have
set on the direction they've taken.
there's going to have to be some sort of leadership change, some sort of or some sort of change in mindset in their leadership before that problem gets fixed. It's not going to be something that gets fixed just by a bunch of guys complaining about it on the internet. I get that. It doesn't mean people aren't going to complain about it on the internet, because I certainly am.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just oh jeez.
I'm still not sure how to feel about the fact that the FF7 remake project is a weird hybrid action combat,
Yeah.
and the Final Fantasy IX remake is set to be standard remake. Like,
I'm okay with this. Like, I hope that if they do remake Final Fantasy IX, that it's just a cosmetic upgrade and pretty much nothing else. Because the more they tweak it, the harder they're going to ruin it. So,
well, they've already done a straight up remaster, which I have on my PS4 and I haven't touched yet.
Right.
And it is literally the cosmetic shine that you would probably want.
Right.
But it's like kind of half and half, because for whatever reason they weren't able to remaster some of the still images and pretty much any of the half FMV sequences.
Oh yeah, those things. Yeah. That's one of the things that it's like, because it's like an FMV, but it's in the background, while you're doing other shit,
Right, or in
Yeah.
the middle of the area you're exploring.
Yeah.
So you could play that remaster on your PS4 or whatever.
Like during
Or even
the
the
frickin' ending of
Switch.
the game, like the last area where you're just like you're running around
So-
and there's like shit in the background, Yeah. That was impressive at the time. Like,
Yeah, I mean, at least the full FMVs, they were able to play those completely uncompressed. They may look a little bit lower res, but still, compared to what we were looking at on the
here's a
PlayStation with
question.
CRT.
I couldn't help but notice during the Nintendo Direct about a week ago that I couldn't see Square Enix's name anywhere on that Mario RPG reboot.
Which is curious, because from what
Strange.
I've always heard is that Square owns the name Super Mario RPG and, of course, Geno, and, of course, Nintendo owns all the Nintendo parts of it. That didn't escape me whatsoever.
Yeah, that was to me. That was like something that I saw early on that I went, huh. But the thing is, the touches that have been added, they're adding like a limit system, and I'm just I'm looking at it going, Square, is that you? So it's really interesting that it simultaneously seems like Square is not working on it, and they definitely are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you basically that mock-up box art they put up, that looked really cheap and like early first draft sketchbook type of thing.
I didn't see anything
So it's like,
like that, but anyway. But yeah, the trailer itself I thought looked amazing, and people have just been picking it apart. Like, you know, like the people online just scrutinizing the ever loving shit out of it. You know, they're just like, oh, this is it. This is what they're doing. I'm here for this. You know, like it's just kind of funny to me. Like. Goodness. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, okay. All right, we hit the bottom of the moat here, so
Oh shit.
which is fine. Which is fine. We just need to break this back up.
That's as far as the
So
underground.
that's as high as it's gonna
will
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have our ceiling. Just need to keep building out from there. Hello.
What was the last thing you heard from me?
I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Okay.
Was your mic cut off?
I don't know. I think Discord just kind of took a nap.
Oh.
Discord shit in the bed. Shit scored.
Dick's cord.
Shit the bed scored.
So did you hear about Fall Out Boy's cover, Billy Joel's "We Didn't Start the Fire"?
I heard something about it. Like, I remember seeing like a post somewhere. It was like, oh man, that's really good, you know. But,
Yeah. It's basically it's a song that summarizes the past 34 years of notable things in our country, which was pretty much what Billy Joel's song was.
Right.
Billy Joel's song had it all in chronological order.
Right.
In this one, it's kind of scrambled.
Yeah.
It mentions Metroid and Pokemon as notable things in history. And like,
Yeah.
huh, really?
Right.
Wow.
So it's not just a cover; it's more of an update
Sort of, kind of, yeah.
because they're keeping in the spirit of the song, but they're adding like new lyrics, you know. So
Right.
it's just a little more than what you need to do for a cover. So
Yeah, but you still have to get the permission from the original artist or their estate or whatever.
well,
Do that. Don't you?
sort of, because if you're changing the lyrics, then you could make a fair use argument about parody. Because the thing is, Weird Al Yankovic, for most of the songs that he did parodies of, he got the original creator's permission. However, even on the ones that he did not get permission for, which there were very few, but even on those, he was probably not going to suffer any ill effects from, from not having permission, because there are fair use laws that allow for the parodying of various things, because fair use protects free speech in the form of commentary and criticism. So when you are parodying something, you are often making fun of that thing, and fair use. Basically, the fair use doctrine understands that most people are not going to give you permission to ridicule them. So now the people that did allow Weird Al to parody their music generally were good sports about it, but not everybody appreciated the jokes, and there were cases where Weird Al would write a song and then approach an artist, and they would go, "No, I don't want you to do that," And as far as I know, he in every single one of those cases, save perhaps one, he abided by those wishes. So, because apparently there was a thing involving the song "Gangster's Paradise," in which the artist, Weird Al had lunch with Coolio, and he approached Coolio about the song, and Coolio said, "Nah, I don't think with the subject matter of the song, I don't think that's going to be a good fit." And the Weird Al's record producers basically got to talking with Coolio's producers and got an okay from them instead. And so they went to Al and said, "Hey, yeah, they're cool with it, and so Al thought that he had the go-ahead and went ahead and produced the song, and then Coolio came out afterward going, "Nah, yeah," he's like, but he couldn't sue him because A, they did have permission, and B, fair use, so
Right.
So there were a couple of things that stopped Coolio's lawyers from pursuing legal action So. Which
Oh,
is,
he
of
basically
course,
got the go-ahead from the
from
studio,
Coolio's
but not
record label, basically. Like
the record label. Yeah.
Al's people called Coolio's people and got the nod, and then and I don't know if it was a miscommunication or if they intentionally left Coolio out of the loop, but basically they told Al he had the go ahead. Now, famously, Al parodied Michael Jackson more than any other artist.
Right.
He did at least 2 parodies of Michael Jackson's songs. But he actually had another one that he never released because Michael didn't want him to. So apparently he wrote a parody for Michael Jackson's Black or White called Snack All Night.
Jeez, another food song?
Yeah,
Good grief.
another food song. Completing the Michael Jackson. It would have completed a Michael Jackson trilogy of food songs for him. But when he approached Michael with the concept, Michael, who's a huge fan of Al's and really enjoyed a lot of Al's parodies of his work, said, "No, I don't think that because Black or White was essentially a song about racism or rather overcoming racism, he didn't want to have that particular song be parodied like that, so he declined that one. So, and to this day, even though Michael's been dead for quite a while, that song has still never come out.
It's been a dozen years.
It's been quite a long time, so So yeah, I mean, you would suspect that if if Al was just on the take, he would have gone to somebody in Michael's family and been like, "Hey, you want to give me the rights?" But but like I said, I don't think it's ever once crossed his mind to try and revive that old parody. For one, it's kind of a lot of his parodies are kind of like strike while the iron's hot type things. Like, he gets his parody on the radio around the same time that the original's on the radio. That type of thing.
What's a radio?
Well, those things that you listen to in your car when you're not using like your music, your built-in music player to play like your iTunes or whatever,
Right.
What, like a Savage?
Yeah, right.
I mean, isn't that what the Cro-Magnon did?
Yeah, I don't know about that. If Cro-Magnons had radios,
I know, I'm just...
Anyway.
Jesus. Come on, why can't I hop down there from here? I'm doing the whole 3D paper bag routine at the home base.
Super 3D paper bag 64.
Like 256 or however many bits these consoles are now. I think the architecture has been 64 for a few generations now. It's just that nobody cares. Eight. I think it's kind of odd they call this place the Hideaway when it's like a giant floating thing in the middle of an ocean or a humongous lake.
Do they have pizza there?
I don't know.
worst hideaway.
I actually had their pizza a while back, or quite a while back. I did not like it.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've actually had Hideaway pizza. Like I keep meaning to at some point. I just because I keep hearing, oh, Hideaway makes good pizza, and it's like just haven't had a chance. Yeah. Yeah. The Cola Wars.
Awards?
The Cola Wars.
Oh, you mean between Pepsi and
Yeah.
Coke?
Yeah.
It's just really strange how I acquired the taste for Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
I'd ride my bike all around town during the summer. My mom worked at government mule, or she worked like as a government mule, apparently.
Government Coke
And
mule.
no, just well, they certainly abused her like one.
Uh-huh.
She was to be believed,
Uh-huh.
but she was big on drinking the caffeine-free Diet Coke, whereas I like to call it the "what's the point" beverage.
Uh-huh.
What's the point of virtue?
Yeah, and there's is like practically sugar-free, had no caffeine. It's just like, okay, so you basically want something made with filtered water that's going to give you kidney stones anyway.
Right.
But
What's the point of cola?
Yeah. What's the point of cola? That's what I'll call it. So, it was like the 96 or 98 Yeah, it was like the 96 Olympics. And she one day gave me a bottle cap that said, get a free 20-ounce Coke. So, I visited her at work, I got the cap, took it to a nearby convenience store, and I got me a free Coke from her, and then that Coke also had a free Coke cap underneath it. And so that's just kind of how it went. I got multiple free Cokes in a row, either from her or from the caps that I redeemed for.
Nice.
By the end of that summer, I was hooked.
And that was their plan. Fiendish,
Yep.
beguiling.
Yep, I guess that's kind of how how those promotions work.
Come
How they're supposed to.
along, you belong. Feel the fizz of Cuckoo Cola.
Well, that makes it sound like a cult.
That's
Is that the joke?
that was that was that was what the thing, like, because basically it's from an episode of Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. But
I was
basically-
guessing it was Darkwing Duck.
no, there was basically what it was there's a group of mice in this episode that they sit there and they listen to these Coca-Cola parody commercials, for Cuckoo Cola instead of Coca-Cola, and they have they have like a soda fountain with all the different flavors, and they baptize each other in the different flavors and whatnot, and they're like, but they basically made like a religious sect out of it. they're like, come along, you belong, feel the fizz, It's just
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's not cult-like sounding at all.
no, they literally call it the cola cult, like like the at least the Rescue Rangers do during the episode. Anyway, but yeah, it's pretty funny. Like because like they're sitting there watching these commercials, and they're like, it's like for them it's like a religious experience. But yeah. Feel the fizz of Coca-Cola. But yeah, because of that, because of the nature of it, like you hear that jingle so many times throughout the episode, it just gets stuck in your head. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man.
Only in video games go down hunting scorpions to kill them for their poison barbs, so that they can be boiled into a dish.
Oh
Don't ask. That's just exactly what I'm doing for a side quest.
God.
Oh my.
It's just another excuse to kill things and loot their bodies for something useful.
Right. Corpse rating.
Yeah, Flora Croft had like a twin sister who was a goth. That's what it would be like. Corpse Raider.
Right.
You remember how the Wii controller had a speaker on it that would sound effects and so forth?
I think so.
Well, the PS4 and PS5 controllers do that too now.
Oh, fun.
But not if you have a headphone or headset plugged directly into it. Whatever that sound effect was will just play through your headphones.
Right. Alright.
Oh, since it's this late in the podcast, do we get to get a hint of what you're actually building under your castle?
Not yet.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, I'm almost
Maybe next time.
I'm almost to the point where I can start building it, so we're gonna.
He's just making a wall. Yard.
Yeah, well, I'm making the wall of glowstone is just a part of what I'm doing. I'm going to put something in front of it. Anyway, so that's the only hint you're getting. Because I want it to be a surprise when it actually happens. Anyway.
Alrighty then.
So yeah, but I'll be able to start in on it soon. Anyway, because I'm almost done with the first wall, and then I need to make the second one. Okay. I purposefully
So there's this huge region called Sunbreak, and the two of the hunts are in that area, but I forgot which sides of the area it's at.
Oh, okay.
So it's like northern Sunbreak, eastern Sunbreak, or I just realized. Could they have been taking a dig or inspiration from Monster Hunter with just the names of the place? Because It's like it looks like it's pronounced sunbreak, but it's with like an EQUE.
Oh,
Is it sunbrok? Or junk like that?
I don't know. Sunbreak.
Like, what is this? It's poisonous, isn't it? Well, you wouldn't be wrong. Oh, into the pot it goes. Like, dude, I hope you're gonna be your own guinea pig for that recipe.
Right.
Yeah.
Panzer's stew. Yeah, I'm not hungry. Thus, Steve was never heard from again.
Oh man.
Tried eating it. Food in his teeth. What an assault on the senses. Oh wow, it actually tastes good. It's just powerful. Okay. Like, you're welcome.
Yeah. I started rewatching Campfire Cooking in Another World last night. Because it's really good.
I'll take your word for it.
It's pretty great. It's an isekai, but instead of being like the standard, like, you know, harem trash, like the whole thing on that one is the guy, he gets summoned to another world along with 3 other people, but you know, instead of getting like all the overpowered cool combat abilities like the 3 of them, his unique skill is called Net Super, which basically lets him turn his status screen into an online grocery shopping website. And he can basically insert like the currency from that world and use it to buy stuff. So
Interesting.
and the selection is basically the same type of stuff you would find like at a Japanese online supermarket, you know. So
Oh, I had this. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
yeah.
But I did have this really weird dream where I was in Japan. I was staying with some couple, and like their kid didn't like me very much, and I was like walking out there outside, and the sky looked like it was almost like it was going to be a hurricane or just a really bad storm.
Right.
And I walked around some more outside. There was a chick with me, like a freaking chick, and she's like trying to give me a tour and everything. I'm seeing like there's these huge mountain ranges in front of me, like Redstone Mountains or something.
Right.
I mean, like whatever the heck the rocks were, they were like
Right.
Homa red, like red dirt, rose rock, that kind of thing. And then I'm staring at some buildings not far from me.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, it was just really, really strange.
Alright.
Cool, I got a berserker ring donated to my cause.
No problem. Yeah, yeah. Like basically, I just put the one on this side because I was trying to like zone the air, like basically show the area that I wanted to build in. But yeah, I don't necessarily want the wall to go all the way around. I just want it on I just want the ones that to run parallel to each other. So like the one I want the one on this side for sure. Like, but yeah. I probably should have communicated that a little better. But yeah.
Heck, did nobody reinstate the fat chocobo?
What?
The whole point of a podcast is to communicate about other things.
I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're just
We don't focus on gameplay on podcasts.
right. Yeah. Haha.
Oh, I wish it would let you just fast travel throughout this base.
Right.
Base's app is like a plate of spaghetti. I'm not saying that because I'm lost and running around in circles. I just zoomed out to look at the map, and it kind of looks like someone threw some spaghetti on the.
Yeah.
It's like someone put a couple of strands of spaghetti on the table, wiggled them around a little bit, and then drew the map over that.
Right.
Like, dude, that's how you create a Gran Turismo or Ridge Racer track. Not how you create a map of a home base that's supposed to be the home of your entire game's operations.
I mean, I suppose it's realistic in that it's confusing for invaders. But other than that, yeah, not so much. I've heard that about TV stations, that they make the layouts confusing on purpose, so that people who try to invade the TV station end up not being able to find anything.
Game's trying too hard to make me care about the political aspect of the story.
Alright.
Basically, in the story of this one, the giant mother crystals seem to be the source of both power of magic and what's causing the entire world to rot away. Various kingdoms are basically fighting each other to claim each other's land and resources because their land is turning into crap.
Yeah.
But considering the protagonist's main goal is to destroy the mother crystals, it's just like, okay, that's all I care about too.
Right. Man. Because in general, in a lot of the Final Fantasy games, you're trying to protect the crystals from the villains that are trying to destroy them, so...
Right.
Yeah.
mean, it could turn out that they're completely wrong, and destroying the crystals is actually going to be
It's
something
actually
bad.
what the bad guys wanted all along. Ha ha! What a twist.
Right.
Yeah. Or it could just be metaphorical for what Square Enix is trying to do to the franchise. It's like, no, we have to destroy the crystals. I know every other game makes you save them, but nah, we gotta do something different than all the other games did.
Yeah, it's really interesting what they've done with the story and the tropes, because in this game, magic users are highly valued, but they're treated like dirt all the same. If you're able to use magic without holding any kind of piece of a crystal, then you are you're called you're called a bearer, as in you bear magic or crystal power. But if you have that power, plus you have the ability to summon the powers of, and then summon an actual icon, such as X, Ifrit, Shiva, whatever, you're called the dominant, and you are basically used as your country localized weapon of mass destruction. And so in some cases you're treated like royalty, but in most cases you're basically poked and prodded and used as a slave and a weapon. And usually the people who are found to have the knack for magic, thanks to a little test they do when you're an infant, they will mark you with a brand, and you are shunned because of it. So part of your ragtag band is people who have those abilities, the ability to use magic without holding a crystal in hand, and basically are trying to escape from these various places that are going to enslave you.
Right.
Yeah, it's a pretty deep story.
Yeah. So do these branded kids get to go to camp when they're young?
No.
Learn to concentrate.
No.
No, they don't go to
I
consecration.
knew you were going with that, and the answer is still no.
Man, that's an important part of childhood, going to camp, Oh man, especially when you're an oppressed person, being scapegoated and whatnot.
Right. Oh, I forgot to hunt one of those monsters and figure out which part of one place I'm supposed to go to. East, south, west, whatever. Whatever, what would serve me best?
Oh, snap.
Oh, and at this point in the story, one of the empires is, because there's a huge war, and the Titan summon destroyed a huge chunk of the landmass somewhere. The persecution of the branded or bearers is getting so bad that this one empire is literally culling the masses, thinking that it's magic users and those who are harboring them, trying to care for them, are the reason why the Earth is rotting and turning to junk.
And do these people have camps?
No, they just get slaughtered right where they're at.
Oh, okay.
In fact, a few minutes ago,
Oh, okay. I see.
I don't know, maybe it's 20 minutes ago, I just went to just before I was talking about how I love the story and how I thought it was just going to be too dark to handle. Well, the part that was almost too dark to handle just came to a village where my my character found out that this place needed some help, and before they'd gotten there, the people had all literally been slaughtered. Some of them were hung and even crucified.
Oh, okay.
God, if this game gets any darker, I'm gonna have to stop playing. Then the reunions with the NPC and the uncle character, I'm just like, okay, thank goodness.
Uh-huh. Oh, man.
Right, so let's find the Griffin. So yeah, my blacksmith now has the blues because he found someone's armor to be an armor piece to be better than what he could make, and now he's got the blues and he's questioning himself. Isn't great. I should have suspected something was wrong because as far as his in-game function, he hasn't had anything to. I haven't been able to get anything improved or reinforced or anything new made by him since we got this new base. Gate.
Okay. There we go.
I think after I finish 16, might go back and replay 15.
On.
Besides, I know I want to get some footage of 15 for the project. I disconnected again?
No.
No.
Still
Oh,
here.
alright.
Sorry, I'm concentrating on this glowing wall I'm building over here. But yeah,
Cool.
I'm still listening to you though.
Same
All
here.
of the Final Fantasy 15.
15, 16, whatever the fuck.
Game
Yeah, I
of
saw
Thrones.
I saw a headline on Microsoft start menu thing. I pop up my web browser and see tons of little news stories.
Yeah, I have a thing like that too.
And like one of the first ones I saw today was the ending of Final Fantasy 16 sounds like a send-off rather than a send-off for the series rather than hints of new games on the horizon. Like, oh, don't you dare tell me that you're gonna end Final Fantasy on this one. It'd be antithesis to the game's title itself.
Yeah, like
I mean, I'd be pretty angry, mostly on behalf of the diehard fans, that they would
here's
turn it to full Devil May Cry action combat and then no longer make a game with the Final Fantasy name on it. One, it'd be stupid.
Here's the thing. Final Fantasy games have never really been like the ones that like leave you a hint as to what's happening in the next game at the end of it. Like they all are self-contained stories. So if somebody's playing this game like expecting that type of thing at the end, they've obviously never played a Final Fantasy to the end before. Like, because like that's not generally what happens in a Final Fantasy game. Like the ending is an end for that story, but it's not like, I don't know how the ending feels like a send off for the whole series when like the games are loosely interconnected at best.
Most of that is just fan theory.
Yeah, well, and like the thing is, there's actually what is it, Final Fantasy 9? There's a thing where like one of the bosses from Final Fantasy, what is it, 4 or 5 shows up, and he's legitimately like, he like there was like a distortion in space and he got warped from one game into the other, like that type of thing,
Oh, was that an optional boss?
I want to say it was either an
Edible
optional
Easter egg?
boss or something that was not like, yeah, I'm not sure. Gilgamesh. Yeah, Gilgamesh. But yeah, I can't remember if that was an optional thing or if you had to fight him no matter what. But anyway, so, but like I said, basically. All the stuff about him being from another dimension or whatnot didn't matter to you if you hadn't ever played the original game he was in. Like
Right.
it was definitely a reference for people who had played that game.
Oh, another wrinkle I neglected to mention: the bearers or the branded. As they get older from using their magic, they start slowly becoming petrified.
Ah, interesting.
It's kind of like Final Fantasy iteration of arthritis.
Yeah.
Getting stiff in your joints here, that's the reason why. You're becoming petrified. You're not just getting old and creaky.
Right. Yeah, so unlike regular senior citizens, they just get harder as they get older.
Well, it's
No
really
Viagra needed.
sad.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Because the grand majority of the people who have magic power, they use it to help other people. A lot of the time willingly, but
Right.
even those people's reward is entire parts of their body literally turning into stone, and they
Right.
can't find a cure for it.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like that song "I Will Survive" was just made for this story. At first, I was afraid. I was petrified.
Good grief.
But I will survive. Oh man.
And the funny thing is, the main character, he turns into a freet at the very beginning of the game, and he's afraid he's killed his brother, who's the dominant of the Phoenix. And it literally took me too long to realize, oh, wait a second, this cloaked figure that's haunting my character for this part of the game, so far in the game, it's the dude's brother. Hello, Phoenix?
Yeah.
Bird of Resurrection?
Yeah.
Just like, you didn't kill your brother, you just knocked him out for a spell.
Yeah.
Goes on this whole self-discovery, metaphysical, metaphorical battle where he turns into a Ifrit, then he has to fight another Ifrit. He's in total denial about having killed his brother. It's like, wait a second.
Right.
Do you not realize that you were the one who did it? I mean, I almost replayed the first 2 chapters of the game just to make sure
Right.
that I saw things right. Here, Griffin. Here, Griffin.
Wait, what the hell? Ugh. He's trying to find a griffin. Quick, give him Meg.
Speaking of the mythical bird-like creature.
Are you sure you don't want Meg?
Even you don't want Meg, Peter.
I know, right? That's the joke.
I know. I may be able to sling a few zingers around, but a good chunk of my repertoire is being deadpan.
Yeah.
Just the right moment.
But yeah, that's oh man. The episode of Family Guy where Peter tries to come up with a fake name on the spur of the moment, and he's just
Yes, I remember that spot.
Looking around at stuff, and they're like there's somebody playing with a pea on their lunch tray, and he's like pea, and then he sees somebody crying, he's like tear, and then he sees a griffin fly by, he's like Peter Griffin, damn it.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh man.
Ever sit and binge watch those multiple seasons of Family Guy I got you?
Oh man, I haven't yet. I've been binge watching the latest season of Super Sentai that I picked up, so I'm sure I'll get to them eventually. But yeah,
Aw.
'Cause I do like watching Family Guy stuff. It's just, I don't know. Like I've been trying to make more time to just do stuff like that, lately. So,
Oh, I'm petting a dog. Listen. Hear it?
no.
Okay, I'll try again. That work?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Doing it wrong. Yeah, this whole side quest is me trying to help get my blacksmith's mojo back by hunting and killing a griffin
Oh.
somehow.
And you're sure you won't take Meg?
Positive.
Okay.
I believe that was the sound of Solus logging out, though.
Oh. Was it?
Or maybe he's trying to kick his computer to get things to work.
Yeah, maybe.
Under caps lock.
Oh.
Oh,
Howdy.
Caps.
Oh, hi.
It's going.
hey. Oh crap, that's the end of the zone.
So
It's-
the other night, we watched Willy's Wonderland with all the dudes from the Clover Discord.
Oh yeah.
They apparently fell in love with the movie. Have you ever seen it?
No.
It's fucking. It's basically what would happen if Nick Cage were in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh God.
He spends the movie beating the ever-loving shit out of the animatronics. It is amazing.
Ah,
Also, he doesn't say a word the entire movie, and it just adds to it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great movie. Like I highly recommend Willy's Wonderland. I recommend it over the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and I definitely recommend it over what was the other one that came out that was the original FNAF script. It's right there on the tip of the tongue. The Banana Splits.
Oh.
That they actually made that. If you ever like, they made a Banana Splits movie like a couple years back,
Oh
and it's a horror movie,
wow.
and it's actually it was the original script for Five Nights at Freddy's. Like they basically just retooled it because they couldn't get the rights or something,
Yeah.
and put the
Banana Splits characters on it.
It's so fucking weird. Like it's
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth watching once, but never again. But
Yeah, I was
Well,
never
Willy's
super
Wonderland-
into the Banana Splits. I remember like watching like some of the segments, but I don't remember like the main part of the show. Like
it's you don't need to. You really don't need to.
You guys are totally speaking Greek to me.
there was
I'm
a
not
there was
familiar.
a old show. It was like a kid show called the Banana Splits, and it had like it was kind of like
this is like-
Sesame Street, where it was split up into different segments.
Yeah,
you
it was
know?
like a '70s. It was like a '70s variety show where everybody had like mascot costumes.
Yeah, they're like Kigurumi and like puppet type stuff going on everywhere. Like it was weird, Yeah.
Yeah, it's still like basically it was a property that nobody was using.
Yeah, pretty much. It was it was something that like hadn't seen any use since the 70s, and somebody decided, hey, let's do something with this.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, I mean, yeah, they had they got the property rights for it, but at the same time, it's also like you think about movies like Winnie the Pooh, like it's only made for the sake of being made. Like that's kind of the vibe that this Banana Splits movie gives off. But
Right.
but going back to Willy's Wonderland though, that is the way I'd want that story told. Like it's campy, it's stupid, but it still keeps to the lore, and it's like it sets itself up. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it does set itself up for a sequel. Thankfully, there hasn't been a sequel. Um, but as a standalone film, it's really fucking good. And if the Five Nights movie learns any lessons, it's that they want to emulate the success of Willy's Wonderland more so than they do the Banana Splits movie. Like
Right.
both of those movies feel like they were a test to see which Five Nights at Freddy's movie people wanted to see more.
Right.
Like it's kind of funny that it took that, because I mean really it was like originally like the Banana Splits movie was the Five Nights script, and then
Yeah.
you kind of feel it's like
Oh, shit.
like the way they did it, it's like it really does feel like they were trying to test the waters and see just how people wanted this to be without
Right.
actually doing it. It would be like if like before they made like, say for instance, like say they wanted to do like the Mario movie, for instance. So before that, what you do is just to test and see how people like that, you put out other video game character related movies like
All right.
Detective Pikachu or Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Yeah.
and they see what works in these movies and everything, and then they just make better movies out of it.
You know, it's funny
Hopefully.
because
Hopefully.
you would think that, you know, like you know, with what you're saying, that if there was already a test bed that shows how this works, then a company would be able to just see that and then just emulate it perfectly. But then, you know, you look at what happened.
Everybody has to throw in their opinions, and it always fucks things up.
Right, but yeah, you look at what happened with the DC universe, the DC cinematic universe, and that got ruined so badly so quickly.
Hey now, see the problem, fireworks. So my problem is with the DC cinematic universe was
Uh-huh.
hiring Zack Snyder.
Uh-huh.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Zack Snyder as a director, but at the same time, it was like they wanted him to make every movie like Watchmen. And
Yeah,
it was like the tone of Watchmen was not good for DC as a whole.
yeah,
Like it was good for Watchmen. It was perfect for Watchmen,
yeah.
but it wasn't good for Superman. It wasn't
Right.
good for Batman. And it harmed the tone of those movies, and it kind of destroyed the characters.
Right.
I did see recently the guy that they hired to replace Henry Cavill. I forget what the dude's name is. It's like I remember his last name's like Corn Sweat or some shit.
Corn sweat.
But he looks exactly like Henry Cavill, like just younger. And
Yeah.
people were making memes about it and everything. They're like, you know, he's like the Diet Coke version of Henry Cavill. And
Just
I
one
kinda-
calorie, not evil enough.
Yeah, I get the kind of comparison, but it was like, why would they bother? Why would they bother with leaving him? I get, or you know, like having that image there. If it's gonna be a guy that just looks like Henry Cavill again, why not just fucking keep Henry Cavill on the payroll? Like,
Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna find an excuse to drop Ezra Miller.
oh yeah, definitely. Like, I'm pretty sure this was Ezra Miller's only movie. Like, oh, the last movie, I should say, because he's been in a couple others, but who gives a shit? But I do kind of have faith. I have faith in James Gunn because even as far as like the last Marvel movies go, he's made the only good one in the past couple years. Like
And
Guardians
it was a
3
holdover from basically it's the same script he's been sitting on for 4 years.
Yeah, but he still knows. He kind of, James Gunn. You got to give him credit where credit's due. He started with the Marvel universe with Guardians of the Galaxy, and he had to sell that to audiences. And now there are
Right.
people that absolutely fucking adore those movies and those characters and that universe, and they want to see more of it. Even though it was like they didn't know who those. You didn't know who those characters were a decade ago. Before those movies came out, they didn't. Nobody knew who the fuck the Guardians were. Like I
Yeah.
had read the fucking
There were
old
some
Jim
there were
Starlin
some
comics.
hardcore comic nerds who kind
Yeah,
of knew
like,
who they
I-
were, but like other than that, like a lot of people were just like, who? You know?
Yeah,
like,
like I had read the fucking Starlin comics. Like I read fucking the what was it? The Infinity. Like I'd read that entire saga and everything, and I watched the original, or I read the original comic where Thanos snapped his fucking fingers on the goddamn moon and half the fucking population disappeared. I'd seen that in the comics, and it wasn't just like some characters, they were killed before that point. Like some characters fucking died.
yeah.
Like it was a great fucking moment in comics, and it was like the movies.
Well, and the
The
thing
movies
is,
did it.
Thanos' motivations during that arc in the comics were very different because he was trying
Oh yeah,
to
he was trying to.
he was
court
trying
death.
to woo Death, you know, because he had the hots for her, but all she can see is Deadpool. So she's like, oh nah.
Oh yeah, and that was why Deadpool got cursed with immortality. Like I thought that was actually kind of funny. Thanos fucking he got so pissed off. He's like, okay, then you can't die. You're never gonna see her.
yeah.
I don't know if Deadpool was a thing when the Infinity Gauntlet was done.
Oh no. This was after a couple
More
years
recent
down
one.
the road. But the
Okay.
thing was though is Death always kind of spurned Thanos' advantages, and most of that had to do with the fact like she knew somebody was coming that she actually really did like. He was kind of just
He had her
was-
cornered in the worst forced date, on the worst pity date ever, and she just was having none of it.
Yeah.
He was a he was a fanboy, I think. Like I guess that's the best way to put it. But it was like I don't remember. It was like I don't remember why she had the thing had the hots for Deadpool.
Because she can't have him.
I suppose that's true, but at the same time, it was like, then why did Thanos curse him in the first place?
Because there was still the hope that one day she would, so he just took that away from them. Like, there's still the hope that he might die someday,
Like
So-
that'd be something that'd be funny to put in the fucking new Deadpool movie.
Someday he
But
says.
Yeah.
apparently, it's like they're saying like he can't fucking improvise on set. He actually has to wait until post. I don't know. I'm still pissed off about the boys holding off for season 4 until after this writer strike is over. Like,
The writer strike's killing a bunch of stuff. Not killing, it's just
yeah,
a whole bunch of stuff. It's like there's one every 12 years or so.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. I've been doing a lot of this in my life. It's like I don't get it. Like the past decade, seen more fucking movies that are just repeats of like even the fucking Lion King is literally just shot for shot redone. Like every line is the fucking same. We just got somebody else to record it. Like
Soulless
so
CGI reboot.
Yeah.
Dude, the
Well-
Lion King especially pissed me off because it was like there was absolutely nothing different about it. It was the same fucking movie.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
Yeah, I've pretty
almost
much
makes
resolved.
you wonder why they even bothered casting new people. Just have the same voice cast and just do a CG version of the fucking movie.
yeah, like it felt so fucking insulting to watch it because it was like I'm watching the same movie I just watched.
You know why? It's because Disney's really proud of that script because it's their first quote-unquote original one.
Kimba. That's fucking Kimba the White
I
Lion.
know, exactly. Like,
When they tried to say it was Macbeth, and it's like, yeah, I kind of see that too, but it's fucking Kimba as well. Like,
yeah, well, and that's the thing is, they had notes from Roy Disney, like memos and whatnot that he wrote during the film's production, and he, in those memos, sometimes he would occasionally slip up and refer to Simba as Kimba.
sorry, Solus, you're not down here to collect all these ores, so I'm gonna just break them just to give us space.
Yeah.
I still want to know what the fuck you're building.
Right.
Like, I'm probably gonna put. Actually, you know what would be a bad idea since this hallway is or like you said, this hallway is like right up here. Why don't we put steps that lead down into this?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you want
Like,
to.
at least then that way there's a quick access to it, because I have no idea what this is or where it's.
Right.
Like, I don't want to ruin the surprise, but it's also 3:30 in the morning over here.
Yeah, no, like I'm sorry it's taken me so long. Let me.
And I'm not even gonna be here next week, actually.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be at this time next week. What time is it? 3:30. I said. What am I doing? Because it's Saturday night. I think I'm at the after party right now. Next week. Like, at this time next week, I'll shut up, moms. But I think I'll be at the after party next week at this time.
Right.
Oh, for the concert.
I'm going to the gathering of the Juggalos fans. Whoop whoop. I'm going to see it's Alien Ant Farm.
Oh, nice.
Yellow Wolf is gonna be there, which means like his entire entourage, I figure. Oh shit. What's the other one? The one I'm excited to go see is Necro Goblicon, and they're something else. But the headliner, of course, is ICP, and
Right.
I got VIP tickets. I get to go see them next Friday at 4 o'clock, along with everybody else who's going to be at the show, and I get autographs from everybody who's there.
Nice.
Like,
Awesome. I'm happy for you, man.
Like,
Yeah, thanks.
I'm so fucking happy about this. It's like, I know it's supposed to rain like Friday or whatever, but I don't give a shit because it's still going to be worth it no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy and a little bit jealous for you because and is playing at a nearby casino in a few weeks, and because I didn't know ahead enough of time it was happening, I had zero chance of going to see him.
See, I wanna do like a kind of video for my channel where I actually like I videotape like the whole hour that I get to spend with the guys, and basically ask them like do like a little trivia thing, or not trivia, but like do an interview sort of deal. Fucking zombies. But ask them like, you know, a set of questions, and like, you know, I want to ask them, like, one of my main questions is what is your favorite flavor of Faygo? I want them to actually explain to me how a magnet works, or at least how they think a magnet works. And from there, I'm gonna have to go from there, but it's got to be questions like that, and I'm probably gonna piss some people off, but it's gonna be funny and it's gonna be worth it.
Are you going to be trolling them about the use of a gun?
What do you mean?
You talking about a Magnum, a gun?
Oh yeah.
I'm
They got these.
lost.
But no, see, I also want to ask them about, what is that? Because I want to ask them how they felt about the Hugbees video. That it was literally just an hour-long fucking, like, he dissected every fucking lyric from Miracles, and he gave him like I forgot how many points he gave him a point every time they got something like scientifically correct. And he actually pointed out in the video, he's like, it's actually kind of difficult to explain magnets to the layman, and posted like I even looked up I even watched this video that was some other guy, some scientist actually talking about magnetic pole and how it exactly works, and he was like, but after he tries to explain it, he's like, and unless you absolutely know for sure, like all of these terms and everything, it's still not going to make complete sense to you unless you're actually like part of the community that uses them regularly, shit like that. Like he was trying to say it, like explain it, and it was such a weird fucking explanation, but it was like. But I still can't I still couldn't follow him exactly. Like, and he was trying to explain it as dumb as he possibly could, which probably means that I'm still stupid. I still don't understand how magnets work. But really, like, like I find it funny that there was actually a video of scientists that couldn't explain how magnets work.
Apparently a magnet, you said, not magnum. Totally misheard you.
Yeah, magnets from like the ICP song, Miracles.
There's only one of their songs I'm afraid I'm familiar with. It's probably the only song that Hunger is also familiar with.
I've heard a few of theirs.
The Needle Game.
So they actually
gonna go.
They actually did a entrance theme for WWE for a wrestling stable called the Oddities, and they were actually part of the group.
Yeah, they did a backyard wrestling. They have their whole own. There's a Juggalo Wrestling Federation there too that we're going to go see.
But anyway, so they did that, and then they also did a parody of one of Eminem's songs, Slim Shady.
Yep.
So I've heard that one.
Of the many folders of MP3s I have in my car, I have one called Rocky Road Mix, and I have the Oddities in that folder. So I could be cruising up I-35, 240, or whatever, and that'll come along, and I'll sing along every single lyric. Interrupted by the sounds of people getting it on in the background.
Uh-huh.
Of course, your female compatriot is just kind of rolling her eyes and sighing every time it happens.
Right.
Hunger, you put all this in a slime chunk.
What's up?
This is all in a big ass slime chunk. That's why all these fucking slimes keep showing up.
Oh, cool.
So I'm gonna have to put some sort of thing down here that basically gets rid of them non-stop. That'll be fun. I mean, that's kind of what this is already, but I need to have some way to just automatically send them over here now.
Right.
Or some way to just kill them. See, because I don't want to keep having to do this myself, and I sure as fuck don't want to have to keep dealing with the explosions now.
Just trying to do that. Alright, here we go.
Ooh, I got it. Hold up. I'm gonna turn my explosion into a wither effect. I will be right back. I'm going to my top secret area with all my top secret things.
Your power-ups and free one-ups, right?
No, my command block room. Like, I have a ticking area that has basically all the shit in the realm.
That actually
Actually-
scared
I
me.
was just messing with you. I was referring to Super Mario World. Top secret area when you buy fly to the
Oh, yeah,
top.
no.
Super
I-
Mario World.
All right.
Alright,
I don't know.
let's make this.
You trying to make a mural out of like the different colored glass?
An extra crispy chocobo here.
I think I might have I think I might have a hunch on what it is.
I need to go visit the mystical water closet.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Second.
Let's see.
255 power.
Oh, hang on. That's incorrect. There we go. Mess up the. Oh no! Did I mess up the length on this? Hang on. This is supposed to be.
Oh god.
No, wait, no. It's, not there. Here.
Alrighty, I feel him. You meters later.
Okay.
Why isn't this working? Oh. Now because I made the fucking code too complex. Effect. I gave it a third line that didn't need.
Mm.
Enter 255. Hey Hunger, do you want this power too?
Maybe? I don't know.
Basically what I'll do is I'll have you hold an item, and what it'll do is it'll give all the mobs around you wither effect.
Oh,
And it's just the monsters. Like, it's not actual, like, any of cows or sheep or anything.
okay.
It's the bad mobs. But what it'll do is it'll give everything around you wither for as long as you're holding that.
Crap, I think I spaced this wrong. Fuck.
That's a down thrust. That's a down slash.
Oh, crap. break that. God damn it. Thing.
Go. Okay, so they die a little slower, but they still die.
Wow.
It's really just a matter of getting rid of the annoying explosion effect.
Right. Freaking crap.
Dude, it's like you have a poison radius.
Nice.
I should put this as one of your permanent armor effects.
Right.
Like, so anytime an opponent or a mob comes close to you, you just automatically fucking wither them.
Right. Okay. Fucking hell.
Call it like radioactive thunder or some shit like that.
Damn it! I keep breaking the wrong shit.
Like, this is fun. Look at this. Just walking up to these assholes.
Sorry, give me a second.
Oh, they're dead now. They died
Okay.
fast.
Pain in the ass. Out of my way. There we go. Okay, damn it.
Alright, we'll put it like. Let's put the staircase right here. So it'll be leading down.
Alright. Dang it all. Sorry, this is taking forever.
You don't need to apologize. This is like almost my secondary social activity of the week.
Uh-huh.
I tell everybody, it's like, hey guys, I stream on fucking Saturday nights. You should come watch us. It's over on Hunger's Entertaining Let's Plays. All my friends actually know your channel more than they know my own.
Right. That's pretty great.
I thought it was funny though, because I kept telling them, you know, I was like, go to this channel and watch the Minecraft streams on Saturday. So like, is this you? I'm like, no, this is my friend Hunger.
Yeah. Right.
Hold up, I'm trying to see what this is. I say we guess. We start guessing, and whoever gets it gets some prize or something.
Oh no.
Oh, so the two of you know what it is?
I have no fucking
Obviously.
clue.
Oh.
I'm thinking it's some kind of like map art, and considering the colors, I'm guessing a black mage.
Let's see here.
Am I right?
Maybe.
Okay, so all this time you could have just told us what you were making.
Let's see here. Let's see. Glass pane.
So this is Hunger's wall art gallery room.
Yeah, basically, the plan is to have a stained glass mural of all 6 of them.
Ah, that would be good.
And it's going to be their battle sprites.
Ooh, nice.
So,
Oh, okay.
anyway, so let's see here. I don't know how I keep getting this distance wrong though. So I got those right. Hang on.
I was gonna say you'd have to fill in all the areas because the glass pane blocks don't work.
Yeah, I
like-
know they're a little different than normal blocks, so it's kind of a thing.
Oh, are you looking? You're looking at a guide or something?
I'm looking at so what I found was actually a guide for stitching. Like if you were trying to sew these, like where to put the stitches. Yeah.
See,
Like-
I would use like a
For, like-
DNES script
for like crocheting or something. But like the advantage here is that it leaves it like tells you really clearly like how many pixels or spaces are on each part,
Yeah.
So
I gotta give you this this Final Fantasy 1 ROM hack that I got, but it's
I'm fighting these creatures called Woldhounds. As if someone tried to type Wolfhound and the typo and said, it'll be fine.
right.
let's cover this one back up.
Oh. Crap.
Damn, his chest's about full already.
Hmm.
Oh, you dropped these and it picked them up. Oh, that's why.
Oh, that little thing that you made, like.
Yeah, it picks up all dropped loot within like I think it said 200 blocks, which is like way too fucking many.
Yeah.
But I was just kind of wanting to get rid of these fucking mobs because I have no fucking clue. I had no fucking clue where they are, where all the hideaway spots are. Like my
Yeah.
helmet, like I've got it set up where my helmet gives me night vision automatically, so I never see all these dark spots that you guys do.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and then the fire charge obviously makes it so I poison all these fuckers around me. See, Hunger, this is what you can do with God
Right.
mode.
Okay.
I'm still trying to clear out this space.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Like,
But yeah,
Yeah,
I felt bad for like leaving you guys hanging for so long, so I wanted to go ahead and start on it before the space was completely cleared out. But just so you guys could kind of get the idea of what I had in mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still over here in Valisthea, so I'll have to see it another time.
Yeah.
If someone wants to describe it to me.
Yeah.
He's making Final Fantasy sprites on the wall out of stained glass.
Oh, that's gonna look beautiful.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to clear out the space so that it doesn't look like shit.
Right.
Go ahead and pause for a second and take a peek.
I didn't want to use like the fill space command because I didn't know if it would fuck anything up.
Right.
And I'm kind of glad it all kind of worked out because this was all unused space anyway.
Right.
Like, but if you go over here, here's a chunk of your castle.
Yeah.
Like here's, like, it's like you're basically like directly below, like all the space you have.
Right.
You have been using.
Yeah.
But that's why I was saying. That's actually why I was suggesting you go into spectator mode, because since you built this place into the side of the mountain, so you've got all these like like random. I've actually seen like you've got like random spots along the walls of your castle,
Caverns
that
and
are
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not just like caverns. It's like you've got like up against like one of the walls. It's like you've got this whole like just space full of stone and everything that you haven't even dug into yet that you could just turn into rooms and just have it because you didn't know it was full back there.
Right.
But like that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of opportunity down in this spot. Like this is the area. Because wait, you're 47. You're at 20. 26. And then this goes down to this goes down to
There we go.
here's down to 4, which means you could even take this down just a little bit further. Like you could make like a second floor below this, and like after clearing all the space down there, make another area, and have that all be like the
yeah, I was
like,
actually
right.
planning on having a spot in the floor in here eventually that just kind of drops down into like a pool in an area below it. But anyway.
Well, because you know that down below zero is that little underground city that we were
Yeah.
like we
Oh yeah, the
completely
underground
ignored.
city.
Yeah, the one we completely ignored after like a week.
Yeah.
There's
Yes,
a lot of stuff that we just
exactly.
kind of. Yeah, I mean, you got to figure though. We've been working on this entire thing. It's been almost 4 years at this
It's
point.
been a while, yeah. Like we've been
Like-
working on Minecraft for quite a bit now.
So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of projects that we've kind of started and
Yeah.
forgot about that we'll come back to eventually one
Yeah,
day.
like that icy lookout tower that I was making. Like I just completely abandoned that after a while. But now that I'm using creative mode, I'll probably go back and finish it eventually.
Yeah, mine is I have an ocean observatory that I want to fully finish up, and I just haven't yet.
Yeah.
But every time I die, like if I go into like survival, and if I die, it will send me back to that place. So it's like, every time it's like I know it's like you got to work on this fucker eventually.
Yeah. Okay.
Chiseling away at the never-ending tunnel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that too. Like there's a spot you're actually pretty close to it that starts leading into a set of like a mine shaft, and that mine shaft goes on for thousands of fucking blocks.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to like what I want to do is I want to go down there eventually and clear it out so that it all just kind of connects together, and then make a teleporter to it because it looks cool.
Right.
Possibly put some mobs down there, turn it into like an adventure map or something. I don't
Right.
know. Like I could have put that one new mob in there. What was it? What was that fucking mob? It was like they had this one that would like run from you when you're down in the mine shafts and stuff. And if you managed to catch him, it would give you like a hidden item.
Huh.
And people didn't want it because they were like, no, it's not as funny as Sniffer.
Yeah.
And now we've got Joe Biden in the game.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, I don't know. I'm still kind of salty about the lack of the copper gold. At least in
Yeah.
everybody else's game. Our game's cool though.
Right.
My heart weeps for those people. Not cool enough to have copper golems. Just fucking die, mobs. See, I already kind of miss the explosions.
Right.
They just die faster. Like, I hate them though, but like, I hate the fucking explosion effect because it's loud and annoying, but I don't know how to kill them any quicker. Like, I'm literally killing them with Wither 255. It's applied to them. It's applied to them every single tick. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, this is coming along nicely. Okay.
You're using the NES sprite, aren't you? Like
Yeah.
the FF1 sprite.
Uh-huh.
Hey man, the FF3 one's pretty close to it. They're slightly different though.
Yeah, I know. I looked at a lot of sprites before I took on this undertaking here. So, like I said, I this one I think was the most convenient. But I wanted to go authentic since I was planning on doing the 6 from the original Final Fantasy. I wanted to go ahead and get those 6 sprites specifically. So, because I know that Final Fantasy 3 sprites look very, very similar. Like there are a few tiny discrepancies, but like I said, I wanted to go completely authentico. So.
Well, Hunger, you are going to help me.
Oh yeah. Glass pane.
Execute at name. Hunger, the only
Okay.
as item. You're wearing a netherite helmet. Location slot dot.
Okay.
Hey, Hunger.
What's up?
You now automatically give mobs poison.
Oh, nice.
You are poisonous. And you just poison them automatically by wearing your helmet.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you take your helmet off, it stops the effect on mobs.
Interesting.
So let me just put this. Let me just mark this. So
Actually,
and it just works for the netherite helmets too. So I can actually make it where, depending on the type of helmet that you're wearing, it does a different effect to mobs.
oh, nice.
And I can actually do that for all the different armor types too.
Wow.
Mix and match.
Yeah. Netherite is just poisonous to mobs. It's great.
See, now they just die hella fast.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. Black.
And actually, Hunger, what you should do,
Hmm.
you should go to the armor shop, and you should add armor trims to all this stuff, because it look cool as fuck.
Hmm.
Like, have you seen the armor trims yet?
No. No.
Dude, you can make your shit look so pretty.
Okay. I'll have to take a look at it.
Like, I made, like I told you, you saw the Ninja Turtle armor, you saw the zebra armor.
Right.
I also made accompanying, like I made like the tiger armor, obviously,
Right.
but that one I did using the orange leather. I did. Shit, what did I do? Oh, and similarly, I did Cringer armor.
Oh, from He-Man.
Yeah, I thought that'd be funny.
Right.
But yeah, you can mix and match so fucking well.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I actually kind of like the dark blue of the
Mhm.
lapis, combined with the netherite. Like, I feel like it just kind of pops.
Yeah.
But they have this one armor, the silence armor.
Yeah.
You have less than a 1% chance of finding it in the overworld naturally.
Uh-huh.
So at the armor shop that I made, you can actually just get it for free, because
nice.
I didn't feel like it was fair. Like, honestly, armor trims already require so fucking much to be able to obtain, and you only get like one of them at a time. You need 4 of them to be able to
Right.
like fully outfit your stuff. And in order
Yeah.
to do that, I mean, because you can get one of them, and they actually have it where if you have that item, or if you have an armor trim, and I think they said like 7 diamonds and like a specific type of stone, it will basically allow you to copy that armor trim. But like I said, that's expensive. Like, that's
Right.
really fucking expensive for something that's just cosmetic.
Yeah.
So like, So that's why I said you can get the armor trims for free. You still have to go and hunt down the ores and shit to get the different colors. But I tell you which ones specifically that you need in the armor shop, and like you can get like you can more or less do it within like the gold ones, the bronze ones, or I'm sorry, the copper ones, iron, obviously. Like you're gonna have those readily available. It's really just tracking down like the other ones, like the lobbies and the emeralds, and diamonds
Yeah.
and netherite that become a problem. But it's like if you're using netherite to trim your armor, like I did with the zebra armor, for instance, that's netherite trim.
Hmm.
If you can just do that, you're playing it creative.
Yeah.
like netherite trim is that's telling people that you either have played Minecraft way too much or you're playing it creative.
Right. Okay.
Like my thing is what I want for trims eventually is I want to be able to also use like glowstone, for instance. Like I would fucking kill to have like glow in the dark armor.
Right.
That would be the
That'd
best
be pretty
fucking
sick.
thing.
Yeah.
Like it
How much
would
longer
like
is the stream gonna be going for?
Not
First
long.
one,
I
seven
want to go
minutes.
ahead and get this done.
For
But I'm
another
almost
3
done.
minutes.
With I'm almost done with this particular thing that I'm working on. So once I finish that, I'll probably end it. So.
Yeah.
Making Black Mage.
I'm probably just gonna go ahead and jump out of here.
Okay, that's totally cool.
Alright.
Thanks
Later,
for being
guys.
here. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Solus, take it easy.
You too.
Hi, bud.
I'm glad you said it wasn't going to take a whole lot longer because I'm starting to fade.
Yeah, that's understandable. Like I feel bad for keeping this going so long, but
Oh, I took a nap before stream, and
Yeah.
and then I drank coffee. Like I had a coffee, so it was like so I'm still kind of awake. And I don't know. Like I slept till fucking noon.
yeah.
Like for a change, like
It's my sleep
no-
cycle. You'd think that I was moonlighting as an omen-themed mass vigilante.
Oh my fucking. Well, normally it's like. Normally I gotta wake up anyways. Like fucking. I'm usually up like 5:30 most mornings. Cause I have to be to work at by 7 o'clock. So it's like I get to bed really fucking early.
Oh my gosh. I
But
see his
I
little
wanna be
face
here
now.
Yeah.
uh,
But yeah, it's just because I want to be in these streams, so that
right.
I sleep beforehand.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I could pull it off during the work week though, but on the weekends that's fine.
Yeah.
Really shaping up.
Right. Get some of these glass panes in here. So we can finish out the edges here.
Do we have enough space?
Should.
To
I kind of calculated everything out.
I mean,
where
we
we
should
would.
be fine because we still have like extra two
Yeah.
up here, but
Alright. I thought I calculated everything out, so we should be good. We'll see what happens.
no, hold on. It's 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
Oh, yeah, we may need some more
23.
space here. Just looking at
24.
not sure how I got this off.
And actually, it'd probably be 23. because they wanted to have a couple. Well, I'm just going by what how tall the NES Sprite would be.
Yeah. Just like
'Cause it
this right here.
Because it's
It's just the edge of the freaking hat. So there's still like we still got to do the steeple on the hat. So yeah, we're gonna need some more space up here. So we gotta shut that shit off. Okay. Less pain. Alrighty. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's see.
Actually, kind of surprised that I'm fading because I left ridiculously late and had some caffeine, so I could do a bit of a discount taxi service.
Right.
And again, root beer doesn't quite have the same kick as Parks root beer. Specifically, it doesn't have as much of a kick as, say, Mountain Dew Voltage or Livewire.
Yeah. This is actually.
Oh, I'd love to see someone try and make a chocolate-flavored, caffeinated, carbonated beverage. Be interesting.
Right.
You know, I almost feel bad for getting rid of all of this ore, but at the same time, I realize that you can find this shit literally everywhere else in the world.
Right. Okay, so we got. Comes up with that. Okay, so got. All right. So that one.
Boy, builds sure have gotten quicker ever since Hunter decided to switch to God mode.
Oh man. Alright, let me...
What the heck is Levin, and what does it have to do with thunder?
I don't know. I know that Fire Emblem has 11 swords that do, like, electric shit. But...
Yeah. Weapon
don't
I
know.
have, I just...
I'm familiar with foam as far as like foreign words go. But I don't know. You say Levin, I think bread.
Yep,
Right.
no.
Let's get this bread sword!
Ha.
It's 11 sword.
just
It's
imagine-
just a loaf of bread. Yeah, like a loaf of French bread.
Yeah, I'm imagining one of those big baguettes.
Yeah.
Alright, around the back of the castle, I will build. I don't know. Do you want just like a water, like teleporter or water thing that takes you down here or whatever?
Yeah, that'd be okay.
Water elevator. I'm sorry. It's late. My brain can't think.
Yeah. A water thing. Alright, anyway.
Excellent.
So... Okay, I'm gonna need some more space here. This hat's getting tall.
Is it 32? Because I thought it was only. I thought it was only 3 sections.
Yeah. I thought I had this all counted out and I had the right amount of space, but I guess not.
It's a catastrophic miscalculation.
I don't think it's catastrophic per se. It's definitely unfortunate.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's my bad. I stuck there right where you were moving. Alright, let's see here.
What's this? Ooh, you got the space. Maybe not all the way down, but you definitely got it here.
Yeah, I just need a little more space because I'm like almost to the top of the hat now. So let's see. That is 1, 2, 7. Okay, so 2, 3, 6.
Here we go.
fill in some hat over here.
Love shooting and giant killer.
Jeez.
Definitely have a lot more space down below up here, but I'm trying to make this work.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Like if I have to, what I'll do is I'll clone these walls and drop
Yeah.
them down a whole damn block or two.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever we need to do to get the space that we need. This is pretty dire, because, like, I'm almost done with this hat. And if we can make it, for this one, and get it done properly, then we should be able to get all the other ones, because I think the other ones are all the same height. So, in fact, I think a couple of them are a little shorter, actually. So, I think Fighter, Black Mage, and White Mage are all the same height, and then Black Belt, Thief, and Red Mage are all one shorter.
Yeah, I could have sworn their sprites are only like 24 pixels high. But then again, oh, that's right. You've got black outlines on them, so it'd actually be 26.
Yeah, it's
26
the,
high.
yeah. So. Anyway. So, yeah, I'm almost done here. Okay. Black. Four.
Yeah, this should be the last one.
Three. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Now we just gotta do these.
And sometime during the course of the week, if I get bored, some whatever I can down here.
Okay.
I know I want to at least get. I know I at least want to get the water elevator done. Then
Yeah.
that way, there's like an easy way to get down here.
Right. Goodness. Decorative stone, polished blackstone bricks, I think is what I was using. The sheds.
Oh shit!
Hmm.
The item thing is full. Well, guess I'm making 2 more.
Alright. But yeah, I went ahead and started with this one because I figured he'd be the easiest one to guess.
Ah,
uh,
he's also the main attraction.
you know.
The mural should have like fighter face flat down on his face, and Black Mage holding a dagger behind his back with a voice bubble saying, "What?"
Ah,
Oh man. Oh man. That looks so good.
Okay, I'm gonna flip screens so I can take a look.
I approve.
Yeah.
That is nice.
I
Yeah.
approve wholeheartedly.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, I'm so very proud of this.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Well done.
that wound up really freaking nice. I am very pleased with how that turned out. So yeah, I guess I will just kind of end off here for the night.
What a place to end off.
I know, yeah, like I wanted to at least get one done. But yeah, the plan is to do all 6, so we'll continue this next time. And
So I'm going to just clear off this area then.
yeah,
I won't be here next week again, but
all right.
it should be. I will be having fun doing
Right.
other things. I'll think of you guys.
Sure thing.
Maybe.
maybe. All right.
But
yeah, I'm really stoked with the way this turned out, though. That wound up just as I envisioned it, pretty much. So I'm happy with it.
I like.
All right. Well, that is going to be it for tonight's podcast. Again, we'll be back to continue this little excursion next week, so look forward to that. Thank you all so much for watching. Thanks again to everybody who participated. This went on way longer than I thought it was going to anyway. And of course, as always, I hope everybody has a great day. Enjoy your week next week, and happy 4th.
Happy
all
4th
right.
of July, everyone.
Yeah.
And everybody.
Yeah, to everybody I'm not going to see before then, happy 4th. And yeah, bye-bye.
Night, everyone.
This is the way it had to end.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right, Jeff.
Enjoy the. Oh.